Headset 1 2, headset 1 2, check check, headset 1 2. Wired mic check 1 2, wired mic check 1 2. Wireless mic check 1 2, wireless mic check 1 2.
I'll get an update on the timing here directly. In the other barn, currently evaluating our Pee-wee groomers, is Jade Noiseau. Jade is from St. Paul de Abbotsford here in Quebec. Her family, for many, many years, operated a very large fitting service here in Quebec, Service Animal Noiseau. She grew up a very active portion of that operation. They're still involved in the grooming and fitting, and also breed a select herd of Angus and Simmental cattle. Very happy to have Jade with us here today evaluating our Pee-wee and Junior groomers. Just waiting for an update. Of the first class of exhibitors, we have 6 entries in showmanship, of which half of them, 3 of those peewees, have decided to come through the chutes in front of Judge Jade Noiseau to be evaluated on their grooming skills. Our judge, Megan Nicholas, will then place all 6 of them in showmanship. At some point during their time in the ring, Megan will give me the name of most likely 2, possibly 3 people out of each class that will come back in for showmanship. And I will then receive the name of the 2 peewee groomers who will be coming back in to be evaluated for their grooming. There are only 3 divisions of peewees, so those young exhibitors will be just set aside while the other 2 are evaluated. I believe we have the first class of peewee showmen coming into the ring. Leading off ring number 1, Madison Dara. Ring number 2, Josie Lees. Ring number 3, Brock Larmer. Number 4, Ellie Lodge. Number 5, Kinsley Driscoll. And number 6, Lauren Dara. Ring number 2, Josie Lees. Ring number 3, Brock Larmer. And ring number 5 have been through the chutes. So by the time they get here, they have already been evaluated on their grooming skills.
Just for your notes, there's an addition to
pleasure for all of us here today to have CJHA alumnus Megan Nicholas here evaluating the showmanship. Megan, along with her family, own and operate McCoy Cattle Company at Milestone, Saskatchewan. They run 300 head of purebred Hereford and commercial cows. Megan is a senior math and science teacher in southwest Saskatchewan. Growing up, she was an active member of the CJHA, sitting on the national board for 3 years and attending a total of 10 Bonanzas. Megan is grateful for all the opportunities the Hereford program has given her, including attending the World Hereford Conference this past fall as a member of Team Canada. She is excited to continue to be part of this wonderful junior program. Our pleasure, Megan, to have you here today, and also to have Jade Noiseau back evaluating the fitters at the chutes. I'm from out of town, and I apologize. I can't do justice to all the local volunteers that we have here and let everybody know how much we appreciate their support. But I think it's important that we recognize that in the ring today helping Megan, we do have Paul Mastine. The first Bonanza was in 1980. I understand Paul went to his first one in 1986, so he was pretty quick off the hop. And this is Bonanza number 27 for Paul. So we sure appreciate him sticking it out with us, and of course being back here all week to help us make sure things run smoothly here. Thank you to all the local volunteers for their support, their help, their hard work. And Paul, especially people like you that bring a world of expertise and experience. So thank you very much. We appreciate Megan taking a few minutes and just making sure that the juniors that she has evaluated are placed where they are and help them understand why, and of course, most importantly, what they might do another time to maybe move up a little bit, and we appreciate her taking that time. I'm just going to take a few seconds right now and inform you that coming back in for the final, for the grooming portion, we would have ring number 3, Mr. Brock Larmer, and ring number 5, Miss Kinsley Driscoll, returning for the grooming portion. Is she taking a mic? Where is the mic?
You have it?
Red means on. Hello? Oh, we got it working. All right, we get to start our showmanship off with some of the best showmen I think we'll see all day, these peewees. They are so much fun to watch in the ring, and it's incredible to see how much control these kids have over their cattle. I kind of walked around and spoke to each one of them and gave them a few things they can work on, complimented them on some of the awesome job they did. The top 2 in my class kind of came out right away. They always had their heifers set up. They always knew where I was in the ring, which is really important, as well as the other competitors in the ring. We don't want our heifers or our calves to be too close to the other animal. We always want to know where everybody else is and what is going on. So I made sure to tell all these junior members a couple things they can work on moving forward, but they all did an incredible job today.
Thank you, Megan. So just to recap quickly, winning this class, our congratulations goes to ring number 5, Kinsley Driscoll. She will be returning for the showmanship finals and for the grooming finals. Second in this class, our congratulations goes to ring number 4, Ellie Lodge, who will also be returning for the showmanship finals. And a reminder to Mr. Brock Larmer, ring number 3, that he will be coming back in for the grooming finals. So there's only 2 more classes of peewees. This is all going to take place fairly quickly. Congratulations to the winners, especially to those that are returning back in for the championship drive. And in just a few minutes, we will bring in the second class of peewee showmen. Just like to thank our sponsor for the peewee showmanship. Apologize for my French. Fromagerie La Compagnarde. The sponsor for the peewee showmanship, Fromagerie La Compagnarde. Coming into the ring at this time, we do have our second class of peewee showmen. Ring number 7, Bentley Smith, has also been in the grooming area. Ring number 8, Ashlyn Siddle, has been through the grooming area. The balance of the showmen in this class have come straight into the showmanship ring. That's ring number 9, Ellie Manchester. Ring number 10, Cami Manchester. Ring number 12, Rowan Allward. And ring number 51 has been added to this class, Mackenzie Wilson. We should have 6 showmen in the class, of whom the first 2 have been through the chutes to be evaluated under the fitting judge, Jade Noiseau. I don't want to cause any undue anxiety, but happy birthday today to our good friend Ashlyn Siddle, who's got that beautiful black calf down at the far end of this class. It is her birthday today, and congratulations. Well, I'm recognizing the sponsor of the Pee Wee Showmanship and Grooming. I have to continue to remind people how many resources it takes to put on an event like this. The first, and of course the most important, is the volunteers, both locally and across the country. It's quite an undertaking to put on an event, especially as large and as successful as this one has become. But also equally as important is the sponsorships that we're able to garner around the countryside. I'm going to take a few moments right now to recognize a few. I'd like to thank Alain Lemaire, Clark and Sons Limited, Master Feeds, Ontario Hereford Association, Placement de Beau Réseau, Harvey Ranching, Abbey Hill Farms, Ferme Carl Labbé, Ferme André Beaumont, HMS Highcliffe, Ferme Dextradeur, AM Ranching, Stonewood Grange, Rimkey Cattle Company, Clifford Farms, Ottawa Valley Hereford Farms, and Bar JM. I'll continue to announce some other sponsors as the day goes on, and I just can't stress enough how much we appreciate these people, quite literally dipping into their own pockets to help us put on an excellent show here in Richmond, Quebec. Just a reminder, rings number 7 and 8, Bentley Smith and the birthday girl, Ashlyn Siddle, did go through the chutes in the grooming area and will automatically be returning for the finals in the grooming portion of this competition.
For those watching along at home, welcome to our Day 2 coverage of Bonanza, herding up in La Belle Province. We are currently in Pee Wee Showmanship Class number 2 with that. If you're following along at home, entry number 11, Madeline White, is a scratch.
We're going to give Megan a few more minutes to visit with these young people. And just remind, ring number 7, Bentley Smith, and congratulations on winning this class, Bentley, that you will be returning into the ring both as the showmanship and grooming candidate for this class. Second place, again, for both grooming and showmanship returning, is Ashlyn Siddle. Congratulations also to our other exhibitors. Ring number 9, Ellie Manchester. Ring number 51, Mackenzie Wilson. Ring number 12, Rowan Allward. And ring number 10, Cammie Manchester. Megan is suggesting that she has spoken to us as a group about the first class, some of the things she's looking for, and the fact that she has coached these young people a bit. We're going to excuse these exhibitors, reminding rings number 7 and 8 that they will be returning both in showmanship and in grooming. The balance of the exhibitors will be leaving, I believe that's to the straight west of the ring. And we will have the third class of groomers and showmen coming into the ring directly. I believe we have 6 exhibitors in the next class, of which exactly half have come through the chutes and will be evaluated, have been evaluated on their grooming, and will be evaluated on their showmanship once they come into the ring here. Our judges today, one of the speech topics the other day was women in agriculture. I think today most of the judges, in fact, are young ladies in agriculture. In the chutes, we have Jade Noiseau, and in the ring at this time, we have Megan Nicholas. Our pleasure to have both these young people working with us today to help coach and train our young people. Coming into the ring for the third heat, we have ring number 13, Riley Jones. Ring number 14, Bo Smith. Ring number 15, Scarlett Morrill. Ring number 16, Adele Lodge. And ring number 17, Grace Smith. Ring number 13, Riley. Ring number 14, Bo Smith. And ring number 17, Grace Smith, have all been through the chutes and have been evaluated by our judge, Jade Noiseau. When I was being evaluated as a potential candidate as an announcer today, I was, of course, interviewed in both official languages. And le comité et moi ont décidé ce que serait meilleur si je parle pas français. So, la plupart des annoncements today seront en anglais seulement.
For those of you following along at home, this is our last class of Pee Wee showmanship before our division. And then we move into our junior showmanship, where we have 5 heats.
When I look down at the south end of this ring, I happen to see another young gentleman by the name of Bill Elmhurst here. I think a lot of us would be interested to know how many bonanzas this is for him. I'm sure it's well into the 20s and might even be 30 bonanzas that Billy's been able to attend.
So again, thank you for joining us here on our Day 2 coverage of Bonanza herding up La Belle Provence in Richmond, Quebec. Today we have a full-fledged day of showmanship and then some team judging competitions going on in the main ring. We're happy to broadcast this all for you through DLMS and through Cattle Vids on YouTube. If you are interested, the open show is tomorrow, as well as if you're looking to watch other junior shows later on this week, the Semitol Junior National is happening in Windsor, Nova Scotia, where DLMS will be broadcasting that as well. Thank you again for joining us here as we finish up our third class of Pee Wee Showmanship before we move on to Pee Wee Division Champion.
As Megan continues to evaluate, actually finalizes evaluating this third heat of Pee Wees for showmanship, I'd like to announce that returning for the grooming finals will be ring number 13, Riley Jones, and ring number 14, Mr. Bo Smith. As Megan spends a few minutes coaching these young people, encouraging the ones that are in first and second and giving some pointers to the ones that are hoping to be there next time. Winning this class is ring number 13, Riley Jones. And in second place at ring number 14 is Mr. Bo Smith. Congratulations to all the exhibitors returning in both grooming and showmanship. Ring 13, Riley, and ring 14, Mr. Bo. All right, I believe we are directly going to go into our Pee Wee Championship showman. Returning to the ring at this time, according to my records, are ring number 4, Ellie Lodge, ring number 5, Kinsley Driscoll, ring number 7, Bentley Smith, ring number 8, Ashlyn Siddle, ring number 13, Riley Jones, and ring number 14, Mr. Bo Smith. We'll take a minute and get those 6 exhibitors back into the ring and we will do our Pee Wee Champion Showman and Reserve. Thank you. Just a quick reminder and our sincerely heartfelt appreciation to all the sponsors for the Pee Wee Showmanship portion. It is La Fromagerie La Compagnarde sponsoring the Pee Wee Showmanship. Both as parents, as grandparents, as exhibitors, even as spectators, we certainly appreciate the generous sponsorship that we've been able to receive for this event. And as I tried to mention earlier, we just simply couldn't put something on like this without the excellent support both locally and across the country. And I think I would be remiss if I didn't just remind people that I think by my math, it's the 21st year one of our very major sponsors continues to be Copper Creek Ranch at Princeton, BC. The family attended their first Bonanza in Ontario in 2005 and have made a substantial contribution to the Bonanza, to the Canadian Junior Hereford Association programs every year since. And it's a real, without exaggerating, a cornerstone, a pillar of the funding every year for the local committees to get started and organizing these Bonanzas. So a special thank you again to Copper Creek Ranch and all our sponsors here for Bonanza in Richmond, Quebec.
Well, these Pee-wees did an incredible job in the ring today. So let's give them all a round of applause for the ones in the ring and the ones that headed back to the barn already. It's definitely very nerve-wracking coming in here as Pee-wee, some of them for their first time maybe in the ring. Some of them have a couple years under their belts, but they all did a really incredible job of having control over their animals, getting them set up. They knew where I was in the ring. They knew where other animals are in the ring, which is also very important. I kind of talked to all of them as their classes went on, so I won't gab too much to keep us going today. But with that, I will go choose my champion and reserve champion, Pee-wee Showman.
Callie, sorry, but I need to be able to see who she slaps. Sorry, I just need to be able to see who she slaps. Thank you. Thanks, Katie. Congratulations, I believe. I just made her mother move out of the way so I could see. Ring number 5, Kinsley Driscoll. And then, is that out of the same class? Somebody just coach me here. Ring number 4, Ellie Lodge. Congratulations. The first champions of the day are Kinsley Driscoll and Ellie Lodge. Congratulations to everybody, especially to these two exhibitors. Now, I believe they're also...
They will come in for...
Some of those... Are we going to do grooming right now? In other words, there won't be a break for pictures, right?
Yeah, no, they can do pictures.
No, I got it. So...
Sorry.
7, 8, 13. Like 1, 2.
Yeah. Thank you.
Right? Is that what you've got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So now you're evaluating grooming, right?
Yes.
In a second. Our grooming judge, who we're about to meet some of us for the first time, is just finishing up evaluating the first class of junior showmen as they prepare to come into the ring. As soon as she's done that, she will come back in and she will evaluate the Pee-wee groomers. So a number of these young people, of course, overlap. And we will have Jade Noiseau enter the ring shortly as to help us officiate the grooming portion of the Pee-wee division. And I'm being told that will be in approximately 2 minutes.
So for those of you following along at home that might be a little confused, they are currently doing their grooming along with showmanship. So before the entrants enter for their showmanship classes, some of them are in the individual grooming. So with that, now they're just trying to get sorted for the ones that did the grooming and placed in those classes. Some of these kids interlap. So we are just waiting a couple minutes for our grooming judge, Jade Nazo, to finish up with her last class over in the other barn, and she is going to come evaluate the Pee-wees for their champion groomer.
It's always fun, isn't it?
To recognize another few of our sponsors, Ferme Loubet,
Ball game when it's your
Bobcat, Moulet Valley, Bureau Vétérinaire de Richmond. I think that's the Richmond Vets, Sadie. La Guerre, Porc du Roy, RK Animal Supplies, Les Producteurs des Bovins du Québec, Brussels Agri Services Limited, Galerie Perkins, Yum Yum Chips, Richmond Pizza, Latière de Coaticook, KK Ranch, Ferme Lassard, AXA Farms, Hidden Meadow Farms, Black River Herefords, Elm Lodge Polled Herefords, Avery Perkins, the Manitoba Hereford Association, and the Manitoba Junior Hereford Association. Thanks to all our sponsors, just recognizing a few at this time. I believe at this time we have our grooming judge. Fortunate to have Jade Noiseau with us. Our pleasure. She has watched these young people prepare these animals for the ring. She has scored them accordingly, has her notes with her, either mentally or recorded somewhere, and will come out now and evaluate which of these 6 young people in the ring now And just so everyone understands, they are in no particular order. She selected 2 out of each heat, and they've been brought back in at this time. She will select the 2 that she feels are our tops, and we will select, they will be our champion, Pee-wee, groomer, and reserve. Jade's family operates an animal fitting service, or has for many years. Also now operates an elite herd of Angus and Simmental cattle. Jade grew up in the Junior Breed Association programs, has taken part in probably more showdowns than anything else, but a number of junior programs. We certainly appreciate her taking the time to be with us today. Don't let Megan Nicholas leave the building. We believe she has the microphone.
Hi everybody, thanks a lot to let me judge here today. So for the Pee-wee division, I want to congrats everybody first. They did an amazing job. The first and second that I picked, I was looking a little bit more for the technical aspect of things than over steps and extra steps. So I'm just gonna pick my grand and reserve for the Pee-wee division now.
Somebody coach me if I'm wrong, but I believe our congratulations goes to ring number 5, Kinsley Driscoll. And our reserve, who is that? Bentley Smith. Ring number 7, Bentley Smith, reserve in our grooming division today. Congratulations to all our exhibitors, especially to Kinsley Driscoll and our reserve, Bentley Smith. And our thanks to Jade Noiseau for evaluating these young people and for selecting our champion, Pee-wee groomer and reserve. Coming into the ring, we have our first heat of junior showmen. Leading the way, according to my records, is ring number 18, C.J. Boot. Ring number 19, Caleb Herring. Ring number 20, Shelby Corp. Ring number 21, Riley Smith. Ring number 22, Nathan Johnson. Ring number 23, Carter Luchis. And ring number 24, Duncan Larmer. It's my understanding that ring number 18, CJ Boot, ring number 19, Caleb Herring, ring number 20, Shelby Corp, and ring number 24, Duncan Larmer, have been evaluated already by Jade Noiseau for their grooming prowess. And now all 6 will be evaluated by Judge Macon Nicholas on their showmanship skills. Just to remind us of some of the other sponsors that we're lucky enough to have this year at Bonanza: DLMS, Couture Timber Mart, Saskatchewan Junior Hereford Association, Betaille Eric Cloître, Expo Bouffe, Copper Creek Ranch, Hershey Herefords, Marvin Peters, High Ridge Farm, Roots and Wings Farm, Goodine Farms, Maple Star Farm, Hilltop Livestock, Trans Charlet, Madoti Highlands Pulled Herefords, Hills Pulled Herefords, and FCI Herefords. I can't stress enough, as exhibitors, as participants, even as spectators, how important these sponsors are to our success here, and can't encourage you enough to support and recognize the sponsors when you get a chance. Speaking as a partially trained and completely unbiased observer, what a tough class. Holy doodle, Megan. I don't envy you. I don't think anybody here envies you this. I can just imagine if they keep getting tougher as the day goes long, it's what a challenge we're going to have. Congratulations to everybody in this class. Just a really impressive group of showmen. For those of you joining us now, Megan has been taking a few moments after each class and discussing with the all the exhibitors. In this case of the one she's talking to now, I suspect the things she did correctly and things she might want to work on. With all the rest of the exhibitors, she is giving some coaching, reminding them of the things they're doing well and suggesting a few things that might help improve their showmanship moving forward. Returning out of this class for the grooming portion of the day, we will have ring number, in no particular order, ring number 20, Shelby Corp, and ring number 18, CJ Boot. And as I'm sure everyone here can tell at this point, returning from this class for the showmanship portion, we will also have Shelby Cornish and CJ Boot. The balance?
Shelby Corp, not Cornish Corp.
Corp. Oh, won't be the first time I get those two mixed up, but I do apologize, Shelby. I'm very sorry. Number 20, Shelby Corp, and 18, CJ Boot. Rounding out that class, we have ring number 21, Riley Smith. We have ring number 23, Carter Luchis. We have ring number 22, Nathan Johnson. We have ring number 24, Duncan Larmer, and ring number 19, Caleb Herring. Congratulations to all these exhibitors, and again, just as an observer, what a really great class of showmen. Wouldn't want to hit that class if my life depended on it. Congratulations to our winners, number 20, Shelby Corp, and number 18, CJ Boot. We will have the second class of junior showmen in the ring directly. It's my understanding that all 7 of these exhibitors did go through the chute. So all 7 of these have been evaluated for their grooming already. will be coming into the ring directly for evaluation on their showmanship skills. A sincere thank you to our championship of this particular class, les producteurs de bovins, I'm on the wrong one, les producteurs de bovins de l'Estrie. I was close. For the junior showmanship portion, the sponsor is les producteurs de bovins de l'Estrie, so that's the Estrie area beef producers. Right? Yep. It's my understanding we're just a few minutes out, and the exhibitors currently in the shoot area will be entering the show ring, having been evaluated by our grooming judge, Jade Noiseau, and coming in to be evaluated by the showmanship judge, Megan Nicholas. I believe one of the impromptu speech topics the other day was the role of women in agriculture. I guess here at Bonanza, they're certainly very important mentors and trainers and coaches. Coming into the ring, we have the second heat of junior showmen. All 7 of these exhibitors have been through the chutes. Coming into the ring now, we have number 25, Easton Osborne, 26, Hannah Lees, 27, Madeline McCauley, 28, Emmett Manchester, 29, Wesley Jones, number 30, Cullum Bradley, and 31, Alex Godfrey. As we read through the list of exhibitors here in this class and of course throughout the day, it's pretty exciting to point out that we have exhibitors here, I believe, from 9 different provinces. We don't have anybody here from Nunavut or from Newfoundland, but we do have all the other provinces. It's pretty exciting to have that kind of a base, of a contact base, and just a wonderful opportunity for us to meet new people. And if we want to take the time, learn a little bit about what their programs are like, what the area is like. It's just a really neat opportunity to have people from right across the country gathered here today. And I think I should encourage everyone not to be afraid to try and practice their French a little bit. It won't hurt you, and nobody will laugh at you. While Megan takes a few seconds, a few minutes, and coaches encourages the young people currently in the ring, we're pleased to announce that returning for the grooming portion of this competition, the two exhibitors returning from the second heat are number 25, Easton Osborne, and 26, Hannah Lees, again in no order. The two coming back are Easton and Hannah. As Megan works through the showmen in this class, we're pleased to announce the winner, ring number 26, Hannah Lees. Ring number 25 is second, Easton Osborne. Third place goes to ring number 28, Emmett Manchester. Ring number 4 goes to ring number 27, Madeline McCauley. 25 is ring number 29, Wesley Jones. Number 6 is ring number 31, Alex Godfrey. And ring number 7, Cullum Bradley. Congratulations to all the exhibitors, especially our class winners, Hannah Lees and Easton Osborne. Taking a moment to recognize a few more of our sponsors for the show here in Richmond, Quebec. Villeneuve, Gagné, Esteban, Plou, Inc., Farm Credit Canada, Paulco, RWB Herefords, Fromagerie Richmond, Crystal Brook Farm, Cascade, Les Producteurs de Bovins de l'Estrie, Hereford, Inc., Expo Richmond, Valentine Richmond, Metro Val des Sources, BLB Farms, Maple Hill Farms, Quebec Hereford Association, L. Hicks and Sons, Agri Industrie, Richmond 4-H, A&L Paul Herefords, Réseau Oncan Quebec. Réseau Oncan Quebec.
If you're just joining us today, welcome to DLMS's coverage of Bonanza 2026, herding up in La Belle Province in Richmond, Quebec. We are currently waiting
We're
on...
extremely fortunate to have back in the shoot area, evaluating our grooming skills, Jade Noiseau. Jade and her family operate Service Animaux Noiseau. For many years, an active and very successful fitting service here in Quebec. And quite, well, not recently, but over the last few years have developed a small elite herd of both Angus and Simmental cattle. So we're very pleased to have Jade with us here today. Evaluating our Pee-wee and junior showmanship, we have our own CJHA alumnus, Megan Nicholas. She, along with her family, own and operate McCoy Cattle Company at Milestone, Saskatchewan. They run 300 head of purebred Hereford and commercial cows. Megan is a senior math and science teacher in Southwest Saskatchewan. Growing up, she was an active member of the CJHA, sitting on the national board for 3 years and attending 10 Bonanzas. Megan is grateful for all the opportunities the program has given her, including attending the World Hereford Conference this past fall as a member of Team Canada. She is excited to continue to be a part of such an amazing junior program. Just nod your head, Megan. Let us know you're excited. Yeah, there we go. Good, good. Thank you.
As I was saying before, we're currently waiting on Class 3 of junior showmanship. We're just waiting for our grooming judge, Jade Nazo, to finish up in the other barn, and those individuals will then come for their class of individual showmanship. Thank you for being with us on DLMS and Cattle Vids on YouTube for our broadcast of Bonanza 2026, herding up in La Belle Province from Richmond, Quebec.
I'm sure some of the locals, maybe not all of the visitors here, are aware there was an accident last night in Richmond, Quebec. A lady pulled up to a stop sign and drove right into the side of a 26-foot camouflaged army truck. The driver got out and said, "I can't believe you didn't see me. I'm 12 feet tall. I'm 26 feet long. I weigh approximately 18 tons. And she looked him in the eye and she said, "I didn't think I was supposed to see you."
We're really fortunate to have our announcer and local legend comedian, Bill, to help announce our Hereford show. We really appreciate his comedy through the last couple of days as we continue for our Bonanza show.
Megan Nicholas, I hope you're ready. You're about to get the third heat of Junior Showman. Coming into the ring, ring number 32, Aidan Smith. Ring number 33, Blake Lodge. 34, Tessa Mastine Frost. Ring number 35, Evan D.B. Lavigne. 36, Chetley Smith. 37, Guinevere Suter. And 38, Vivian White. It's my understanding 3 of these young people have been through the grooming evaluation. And we will have the names and numbers of the 2 that will be returning momentarily. One more exhibitor, Paul, or am I missing something? Or
Number 35 was scratched. 35.
a quick update from the sidelines. Ring number 35 will not be coming into the ring. So we have 32, 33, 34, 36, 37, and 38. 6 exhibitors. Megan, your class is complete. For those of you who are interested, ring number 33, Blake Lodge, ring number 36, Chetley Smith, and ring number 38, Vivian White, did go through the grooming area and have been evaluated already by our judge, Jade Noiseau. And we will have the results of their grooming competition shortly. And then these other 6 individuals are all being evaluated by Megan Nicholas on their showmanship skills.
Done too.
As Megan takes a few minutes and does some coaching with our young people, I'm pleased to announce that returning from this heat in the grooming portion, in no particular order, will be ring number 38, Vivian White, and ring number 33, Mr. Blake Lodge. I have to speculate, based on what I'm hearing right now, that Blake Lodge must be the local favorite. In any case, to go on with the showmanship results, our class winner, Blake Lodge. Whoa, you talk about the home team. Second place, our congratulations goes to Aidan Smith. Third place goes to ring number 38, Vivian White. Fourth place goes to Tessa Mastine Frosta. Fifth place goes to ring number 36, Chetley Smith. And ring number 37, Guinevere Suter. Congratulations to all of our exhibitors, especially ring number 33, Blake Lodge, who will be returning for both showmanship and grooming. Miss Vivian White, ring number 38, who will be returning for grooming. And Aidan Smith, ring number 32, who will also be returning for showmanship. Congratulations to all the exhibitors. I owe a young lady here an apology. It's my understanding it's Jade Noiseau. I have pronouncing her name wrong and will endeavor to correct that for the balance of the day. Jade Noiseau, in fact, is back doing our grooming judging. I think I've been crushing the Megan Nicholas pronunciation, so we'll just leave that alone. So. Just a quick reminder as we await the exhibitors from the second class, or the next class of junior showmen, that we did find, I believe it's a stainless steel, a sterling silver bracelet in the ring yesterday after the classes. And if any of the young people realize they've lost a bracelet, we do have it here at the announcer's stand. It's my understanding we're coming through the marshalling area. This is the fourth heat of junior showmen. Judge Jade Noiseau has evaluated a number of these young people, 3 of them, on their grooming and fitting skills. And now we have Megan Nicholas. I was going to spend some time and evaluate these young people on their exhibitor prowess, on their showmanship skills. Coming into the ring, 39, Parker Buzzell Gillum. Ring number 40, Blair Larmer. Ring number 41, Roseanne Siddle. Ring number 42, Maxence Dextradeur. 43, Corey Manchester. 44, Gavin Jones. And 45, Blaine Burkhart. 7 exhibitors in the ring, and I believe 5 of them went through the chutes to be evaluated, the other 2 coming straight into the showmanship portion. As our judge, the beautiful Megan Nicholas spends a few moments and coaches our young people. I'm pleased to announce that returning for the grooming portion, the news from the chutes is that ring number 43, Corey Manchester, and ring number 41, Roseanne Siddle, will be returning for the Junior Division Championship grooming. Pleased to announce this time the winners of the fourth heat of showmanship in the junior division. Congratulations goes to ring number 41, Roseanne Siddle. Second place, congratulations goes to ring number 45, Mr. Blaine Burkhart. Third place, ring number 40, Blair Larmer. Fourth place, 43, Corey Manchester. Fifth place, Parker Buzzell Gillum. Sixth place, ring number 44, Gavin Jones. And seventh place, 42, Monsieur Maxence Dextradeur. Just a reminder, ring number 41 and 43, Roseanne and Corey, will be returning for the grooming portion of the championship, and returning from this class, 41, Roseanne, and 45, Mr. Blaine, will be returning in the showmanship portion in the Junior Division Championship. We have one more class in the junior portion of our grooming and showmanship show. Fifth heat coming into the ring, junior showmanship following the junior grooming. I believe we have 3 of these exhibitors have been through the chutes and the other 3 have come directly into the ring here. Ring number 46, Reed Lucchis. Ring number 47, Cassie Boot. Ring number 48, Braxton Suter. Ring number
That's it. These are scratches. Sorry, Aiden Brown.
49, Aiden Brown. I've got a number of updates. We've got a total of 4 exhibitors. 50 and 51 will not be joining us in the ring today. So there was only 2?
No, only Cassie.
Sorry, Sadie. Just to take a few moments, perhaps most especially for the people at home, but also for those of us here that don't have programs, to just remind everyone of some of the sponsors that we're lucky enough to have here at Bonanza. Alain Lamer, Clark & Sons Limited, Master Feeds, Ontario Hereford Association, Placemont de Vaux Réseau, Harvey Ranching, Abbey Hill Farms, Ferme Carl Labbé, Ferme André Beaumont, HMS Highcliffe, Ferme d'Extradeur, AM Ranching, Stonewood Grange, Rimkey Cattle Company, Clifford Farms, Ottawa Valley Hereford Farms, and Bar JM. I'll read some other sponsors periodically as the day goes on, but I can't stress enough the importance of the contribution of their contributions to our program, and we just quite simply couldn't do it without the excellent sponsorship that we have received, especially here in Quebec in 2026. The sponsor for the junior showmanship portion, this is the last class in the junior, is the beef producers of l'Estrie, les producteurs de bovins de l'Estrie. Just to update the records, in fact, I understand we did only have 1 of these exhibitors go through the grooming area, which means that ring number 47, Cassie Boot, will be the only person in this ring remaining in the ring for the grooming championship.
For those of you following along at home, entry number 50 and 51 are both scratches for this class. We are on class 5 of our junior showmanship. Following this class, we'll immediately go into our divisions, first with our showmanship and then following up with our grooming. Thank you again for joining us here on DLMS and Cattle Vids for your coverage of Canadian Hereford Junior Nationals Bonanza, herding up in La Belle Province in Richmond, Quebec.
Just a quick reminder, Cassie Boot, ring number 47, will be returning for the grooming portion of the championship. And I'd like to congratulate Cassie at this time for winning the 5th heat. She is your class winner in the 5th heat of junior showmanship, ring number 47, Cassie Boot. Second place, ring number 46, Reed Lucchese. Third, ring number 48, Braxton Suter. And fourth place, ring number 49, Aiden Brown. Cassie returning for grooming and showmanship, and Reed returning for showmanship. Congratulations to all these exhibitors, especially the class winners, Cassie Boot and Reed Lucchese.
Who was your other groomer? There's only one groomer?
If I remember correctly, we're going to do, Mr. Paul Mastine, you could nod your head, the showmanship portion first. They'll be returning to the ring now. For those of you that were not here earlier, we mentioned that this is in fact number 27 for Paul Mastine, Bonanza number 27. So he is quite literally an old hand, even if he's not an old man. He's an old hand at being at Bonanza. He's crushing it. Returning to the ring on the row closest to the announcer's desk, I believe that is the east side, we have winning the first class, Shelby Corp. In the second class, Hannah Lees. In the third class, Blake Lodge. In the fourth heat, we had Roseanne Siddle. And in the fourth class, Cassie Boot. On the side away from the announcers, I believe that's the west side, we have reserve in the first heat, CJ Boot. From the second heat, we have Easton Osborne. From the third heat, we have Aidan Smith. From the fourth heat, we have Blaine Burkhart. And from the class that just left the ring, Mr. Reed Lucchese. Our judge, Megan Nicholas, will directly be making the selection of the banner generously donated by Les Producteurs de Bovins de l'Estrie. Congratulations to these junior exhibitors. I've been at lots of open shows where the professional exhibitors wouldn't have been able to pull off a walk in a championship division that smoothly. Nicely done.
All right, let's give our juniors a big round of applause. There's some pretty impressive talent in the ring right now. The juniors definitely gave me a run for my money. These classes were not easy. These guys are all very talented, especially the juniors in the ring and the ones that went back to the barn today. Showmanship's tricky because sometimes your calf's just not going to work with you, and one day you're going to win and one day you're going to be closer to the bottom of the class. That's the tricky thing about showmanship. I made sure to chat with all these guys about some different things I'm looking for. I had to get close, splitting hairs a couple times with things like halter placement, even things as simple as the speed that we're scratching our heifers or our animals. These kids all do a really good job at being very aware in the ring, which is something I was looking for. You need to know where your judge is, where your ringmen are, and where everybody else is around you. You need to know how much space to leave between yourself and the animal ahead, and as well as the ones behind. So those are just a couple things I had mentioned to kids and was looking for. I actually need to place this class top 5, so I'm going to pull from 5th to 1st and go ahead and place these. This is actually my last time on the mic, so I just want to thank the Bonanza committee for having me out today. It's a pretty awesome opportunity for me to come back after getting to attend Bonanzas for so many years and getting to come and be on the other side of the ring. So thank you all for having me out.
So just to reiterate, we are going to go top 5. We're going to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So you'll have to bear with the announcer. I can barely see that far. So number 5 is Sadie.
Number 25.
Sorry? Sorry?
Easton Osborne.
Is that Blake Lodge?
Yes, number
I'm trying to keep up here, and I apologize. I believe ring number 5, or placing number 5, our congratulations goes to ring number 25, Easton Osborne. In 4th place, congratulations to ring number 33, Blake Lodge. In 3rd place, ring number 41, Roseanne Siddle. Do I believe our reserve junior champion is...
number 20.
No.
Sorry.
I believe our reserve champion is ring number 26, Hannah Lees, which leaves our friend Shelby Corp as our junior champion showman. All right, apologies for the progression there. To just recap, congratulations, our junior champion showman, Shelby Corp, ring number 20. Reserve, ring number 26, Hannah Lees. In 3rd place, showing ring number 41, Roseanne Siddle. 4th place, ring number 33, Mr. Blake Lodge. And rounding out the top 5 this year's Juman Show is number 25, Easton Osborne. Congratulations to everybody in this ring, recognizing especially the top 5 in this division. Congratulations. And Emma, thank you very much for everything today. Megan, did I really get the wrong Nicholas daughter? Holy doodle. Sorry about that.
You got a Nicholas daughter.
Sorry, Megan. All right, fitting is coming into the ring now. A number of these same people will be affected, involved. Shelby Corp will be staying in. CJ Boot will be staying in. Easton Osborne and Hannah Lees will be staying in. Blake Lodge will be staying in. Vivian White, ring number 38, will be joining us. Roseanne Siddle will be staying in. Corey Manchester, ring number 43, will be joining us. And Cassie Boot will be remaining in the ring. So we're going to have a bit of a shuffle here, please. We're going to have Jade Noiseau come back into the ring and spend a few minutes and do a final evaluation on the grooming portion of our junior division.
No, we're missing one.
I think we're still doing a little shuffle. Thank you to our ring crew for reworking the matrix, as it were. Trying to restore a little order. I believe our friend Jade Noiseau has already begun her evaluations. And Jade, I wish you had corrected my pronunciation sooner. Your father certainly would have many, many years ago. So
Now for the Pee Wee division, I was very impressed with all the kids using the right tools with the right product, knowing where to put what. They also know very well where the hair should go. It's not easy to work Hereford hair at this time of the year. A bunch of them don't have much hair right now. They're also keeping their surrounding very clean and organized. I really respect that. So now for my grand and reserve, I'm going to pick two girls that were very well organized and know how to fit pretty well. So yeah.
Congratulations to ring number 26, our junior division grooming champion at the 2026 Bonanza is ring 26, Hannah Lees. Our congratulations. And our reserve, number 47, Miss Cassie Boot. Congratulations to all the exhibitors. Our special congratulations right now to Hannah Lees and Cassie Boot, our junior division grooming champion and reserve, and I'm sorry, Hannah Lee's champion and Cassie Boot for reserve. Excellent job to everybody. I think the proof of the pudding is in the ring. We can see the way these animals look, and just a great job to especially to Hannah and Cassie. Just a quick bit of housekeeping. We will be starting team judging and marketing at the conclusion of this portion of the show. In other words, it may say in the program an estimated time to start, but it will not be taking place until the showmanship and grooming portion of the day is finished. So nobody needs to be scrambling, worrying about if you're marketing and you haven't shown yet. Those things will take place after we're done this portion of the show. All right, coming in for the first heat of the intermediate division, we have ring number 52, Vanessa Rothney. 53, Hannah Cameron. Ring number 54, Keegan Hicks. Ring number 55, Rosalie Carrière. Ring number 56, Emily Thorne. Ring number 58, Keegan Buchanan. Ring number 59, Kendall Reevy. Just note that ring number 57 is here under an alias. It's our pleasure now to welcome as our judge for the intermediate and senior portion, Nicole Lemon. Nicole and her husband currently own and operate Lemon Cattle Company. Kyle grew up showing and raising Hereford cattle in Maryland, while Nicole's family grew up raising Angus, Maines, and Key cattle in California. Nicole continued pursuing her education for the livestock industry by judging at the collegiate level at Modesto Junior College, and then finished at California State University, Fresno. She obtained a bachelor's degree in agriculture business and continued with a master's in business administration. Currently, Nicole is the global director of human resources for Vitella. Kyle has continued to pursue his career in the cattle industry by having 4 annual sales, is a sales representative for SC, and operates an IVF satellite. Kyle was also recently named by the Hereford Association as the 2023 Hereford Herdsman of the Year. Within the last 2 years, Kyle and Nicole have had much success at some of the largest shows around the country. A few recent highlights include the 2026 Reserve Grand Champion Polled Female at the Cattlemen's Congress, Champion Hereford at Fort Worth, Champion Hereford at Rodeo Austin, and Reserve Hereford at Houston. And 2025 Champion Maintainer at the Cattlemen's Congress and Grand Champion Key Composite at the North American Livestock Expo. Nicole and Kyle were married in 2018 and have since built their first generation cattle operation from the ground up, and now utilize their business as a catalyst to help raise their 3 children, Blakely, Cashton, and Noxton. It's our pleasure to welcome Nicole Lemon to Richmond, Quebec, to evaluate our intermediate and senior showmen at Bonanza 2026. I can't stress enough the importance of sponsorship here at any junior event, but of course, especially one of this magnitude. Recognizing our sponsor for this class is Crystal Brook Farm, the Lodge family of Richmond, Quebec. Much appreciated their sponsorship, and of course, on a personal note, the hours and hours and hours that the Lodge family has put into organizing Bonanza here in Richmond. I think most of us can say it's been a wonderful experience. It's been a great success, certainly ongoing success, and we sure appreciate partly their financial contribution to this class, but at least as much we appreciate the work that the Lodge family has put into this event, and thank you very much from all of us.
Well, a really good first class of your intermediate showmen. But before I talk about these exhibitors, first and foremost, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for the opportunity to be out here and to get to sort through showmanship. It's my first time in Canada, so I'm eager and I'm excited for this opportunity to get to work with all of your exhibitors up here and then to get to support my husband tomorrow in the own show. And really competitive first group we have out here, and these top two showmen, they're like splitting hairs out here, but what really separates them and why they sort themselves to the top is not only how they walk in the ring, how they position themselves, and they walk them cattle into place every single time, and yet they still have that competitive advantage or that competitive look. And for me, I'm a very competitive person, I'm a very intense person, and so naturally I'm drawn to that type of showman. And nothing to take away from the exhibitors on down the line. It just came down to some feet placements here, but two really, really good exhibitors. For me, I'll go ahead, young lady, just 1 second. I'll go ahead and show you your first and second, but if you would, please give all these exhibitors a round of applause.
All right, I hope I followed that correctly. Anybody who understands differently, correct me. Congratulations, I believe, to 59, Kendall Reevy. Could you just nod your head, young lady? Okay, I feel better already. Second place, our congratulations to ring number 53, Hannah Cameron. Third place goes to ring number 56, Emily Thorne. Fourth place goes to ring number 52, Vanessa Rothney. Fifth place goes to ring number 54, Keegan Hicks. Sixth place goes to ring number 55, Rosalie Carrière. And seventh place goes to ring number 58, Keegan Buchanan. So returning in the showmanship portion of this division, we have the class winner, Kendall Reevy, and we have second place, 53, Hannah Cameron. And returning for grooming, we have ring number 54, Keegan Hicks, and ring number 55, Rosalie Carrière. And I got caught up catching up there. Thank you, Nicole Lemon, for your comments and for evaluating the first class of our intermediate showmen. This division again sponsored by Crystal Brook Farms. I believe the next class is marshalling and will be here directly. I'd like to recognize a few more sponsors at this time. Ferme Loubet, Bobcat, Moulet Valley, Bureau Vétérinaire de Richmond, La Guerre, Porc du Roy, RK Animal Supplies, Les Producteurs de Bovins du Québec, Brussels Agri-Services Limited,
Okay, one of you needs
Gallery Perkins, Yum Yum Chips, Richmond Pizza, Latière de Coaticook, K-Cow Ranch, Ferme Lassard, AXA Farms, Hidden Meadow Farms, Black River Herefords, Elm Lodge Polled Herefords, Avery Perkins, the Manitoba Hereford Association, and the Manitoba Junior Hereford Association. Thank you to all our sponsors. Just taking a second to recognize those few at this time. I believe we have the second heat of the intermediate division of Bonanza 2026 coming into the ring. Ring number 60, Emma Crowell. Ring number 61, Thomas Harland. Ring number 62, Jackson Dubois. Ring number 63, Casey Lafleur. Ring number 64, Gavin Bradley. Ring number 65, Shelby Cornish. Ring number 66, Cody Wright. And ring number 67, Ethan Passot.
Thomas Round, so 61 and 67. Personally think I should be fired.
Don't shoot me, I'm just the piano player. I'm getting some administrative details now that I've already announced who's in the class. For those of you who are following along, there are two scratches. We have ring number 60, Emma, 62, Jackson, 63, Casey, 64, Gavin, 65, Shelby, and 66, Cody. The other two are scratches. 6 exhibitors in the second heat of intermediate showmen.
No, that's on me.
Sheer professionalism and respect for my fellow citizens prevents me from suggesting who may be responsible for that little administrative glitch. Oh, there he is. Yes, okay, thank you very much.
So, for those of you who are following along at home and didn't quite understand our announcer, 61 and 67 are scratches in Class 2 for our intermediate showmanship.
as most of us are aware by now, a number of these young people have been through the grooming area, should I say the public grooming area. They've had their skills as fitters and groomers evaluated by Jade Noiseau, certainly a well-regarded livestock person from here in Quebec. She and her family operate SAN, Service Animal Noiseau, and that business certainly been going on for well over 30 years that I know of, and sort of grew up with the custom presentation and fitting of purebred livestock. They've now got an elite herd of Angus and Simmental cattle. It's our pleasure to have Jade here today. She has already evaluated these people in the ring for their grooming skills and will continue to do that with all of the exhibitors who so choose throughout the day.
Well, I tried to take a little bit more time because this is a really deep group of showmen that we have out here, and love their presence about them. As soon as they hit that end gate, they have that intensity about them, that style, and I'm drawn to that as a show judge. So my compliments to all those exhibitors. Given how deep this class is, I did go through and talk with each of the exhibitors because it's just coming down to some very minuscule things of why I pulled them and sorted them off. But keep working at it, and there's no doubt in my mind with any other show judge that you could be easily winning this division. But for me, it comes down to the two young ladies that I have out here in front of me. There's one that's a bit more intense, and again, like I said in the last class, I'm a bit more drawn to that. And then there's one that's a little bit more calm, cool, and collected, which certainly nothing wrong with that. She's working with her calf, and my compliments to her. But if you would, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause, and I'll show you your first and your second in this particular heat.
Congratulations to our class winner, ring number 60, Emma Crowell, and second place in this class, ring number 63, Casey Lafleur. I'm going to read the results of this class in a second, but just so everyone is aware, ring number 60, Emma Crowell, and ring number 66 will be returning for grooming. So just to balance out this class, we have first place, Emma Crowell. Second goes to 63, Casey Lafleur. Third to 62, Jackson Dubois. Fourth goes to 65, Shelby Cornish. Fifth goes to 66, Cody Wright. And sixth goes to 64, Gavin Bradley. And just one more time, Emma and Cody will be returning for the grooming portion, and Emma and Casey will be returning for the showmanship portion. Thank you very much to Judge Nicole Lemon for evaluating our second heat. Another set of sponsors I'd like to recognize, DLMS, Couture Timber Mart, Saskatchewan Junior Hereford Association, Betaille Eric Cloatre, Expo Bouffe, Copper Creek Ranches, Hershey Herefords, Marvin Peters, High Ridge Farm, Roots and Wings Farm, Goodine Farms, Maple Star Farm, Hilltop Livestock, Trans Charlet, Madani Highlands Pulled Herefords, Hills Pulled Herefords, and FCI Herefords. And recognizing once again Crystal Brook Farms, the Lodge family, on their sponsorship of this, the intermediate portion of the show today. Coming into the ring for the third heat of intermediate showman. Do we have any scratches? Anybody coming forward? 68, Kaylin Pugh. 69, Victoria Dextradeur. 70, Kenny Mallette. 71, Arthur Brizet. 72, Michaela Green. 73, Cooper McNaughton. 74, Charlie Morse. 75, Hudson Grattan.
another really good group of intermediate showmen that we have out here. And to be honest, it came down to those three there at the very end, and the young man was doing an excellent job as Hereford was just getting a bit testy with him there at the end. But my compliments to him in terms of his style and his presence and his intensity out here. He does a very good job of getting that one shown. For me, it comes down to the final two out here, and again, I know I said it in the last two classes, but it just comes down to that intensity, that first impression when you hit that gate, and then maintaining that impression all the way through and walking them cattle into place and doing the extra things and having that style and that presence and always giving the judge the best view of your animal. With that said, I'll show you my first and my second, but if you would, as I put the mic down, let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause.
Thank you very much, Nicole Lemon, for your comments. And winning that class, I believe we have ring number 72, Michaela Green. Our congratulations. She will also be returning for the fitting for the grooming portion of this. So winning the class and also returning for grooming is Michaela Green. Second place and also returning for grooming is ring number 68, Mr. Kalen Pugh. Finishing the class, we have ring number 71, Arthur Brizette. 74, Cooper McNaughton. Fifth place is ring number 70, Kenny Millette. Did I make a mistake there? Sixth place is number 75, Hudson Grattan. And seventh place goes to ring 69, Victoria Dextradur. Eighth place goes to 74, Charlie Morse. Did I get that right?
Yep.
Nobody's screaming. Did I get that right, Paul? Coming into the ring, we have the fourth heat of intermediate showmen. Ring number 76, Amelia McDonald. Ring number 77, Harley McCauley. Ring number 78, Chelsea Osborne. Ring number 79, Jacob Thorne. Ring number 80, Jackson Lees. Ring number 81, Bryn Burkhart. Ring number 82, Chloe Schonefeld. Ring number 83, Claire Pugh. And ring number 140, Olivia Rothney. Ring number 140 is an added lot again, Olivia Rothney. I'd like to take a second and recognize a few more of our sponsors. Villeneuve Gagné Stabin Plu Inc., Farm Credit Canada, Palco, RWB Herefords, Fromagerie Richmond, Crystalbrook Farm, Cascade, Les Producteurs de Bovins de la Estrie, Herwood Inc., Expo Richmond, Valentine Richmond, Metro Val des Sources, BLB Farms, Maple Hill Farms, Quebec Hereford Association, L. Hicks and Sons, Agri Industrie, Richmond 4-H, A&L Paul Herefords, Réseau Oncan Quebec. I can't stress enough the importance and the significance that sponsors play to an event of this magnitude and scale. I think it's time we're going to have to get the mothers involved. We did have a pretty nice silver bracelet lost in the ring yesterday. None of the young exhibitors are confessing to having lost it. Their mothers might need to just kind of check the jewelry inventory. We do have a bracelet turned in here at the announcer stand from yesterday.
another competitive group of intermediate showmen that we have out here. And to be frank, it honestly came down to feet placement and keeping those cattle awake and alive. Hereford cattle have a tendency to get a little bit lazy out here, and so what really split on down the line is just that. The cattle dancing, the feet not being where this show judge would like to see, and just their head getting a little lazy and not doing the extras. The final two that we have out here for this particular heat do an excellent job in terms of their style and their presence. There is one that's going to win this heat that I never catched her at fault. As I was looking at her animal, she always had those feet placed where I would like to see, and she's getting the most out of her animal this whole time. So again, I'll go ahead and put the mic down, but if you would give these group of kids a big round of applause.
Congratulations to our class winner, ring number 81, Bryn Burkhart, and second place to the added lot in the class, ring number 140, Olivia Rothney. So again, and I should announce right now that before we start to leave the ring, coming back for the grooming portion, we have ring number 77, Harley McCauley, and ring number 79, Jacob Thorne, just so those people know where to go. Again, congratulations to the class winner in this extremely strong class. Ring number 81, Bryn Burkhart, the winner. Ring number 140, the added lot, is second. Ring number 77, Harley McCauley, was third. Fourth place goes to ring number 78, Chelsea Osborne. Fifth place goes to ring number 79, Jacob Thorne. Sixth place goes to Chloe Schonevelta, ring numbers, Seventh place goes to 83, Claire Pugh. Eighth place goes to Jackson Lees. And ninth place goes to Amelia McDonald. Congratulations to everybody. What a tough class. And especially congratulations to Bryn and Olivia, the class winners, and to Harley and Jacob on coming back in for their grooming skills.
So leaving that class was class 4 of intermediate showmanship. Class 5 is about to come in. Class 5 is our last class for the intermediates before our division in both showmanship and grooming.
All right, sorry, I have been actually doing some administrative work. I wasn't just talking that time. Apologies to everybody here. In the ring right now, we have the final heat of intermediate showman for our judge, Nicole Lemon, to evaluate. We have ring number 84, Levi Hartley. We have ring number 85, Rowan Farrow. We have ring number 86, Paisley Dagg. Ring number 87, Emma Rose Mastine. We have ring number 88, Jacob McNaughton. We have ring number 89, Tyler Lavinia. We have ring number 90, Brooklyn Suter, and another added lot, 999, Eva Stoyanovich. Just to recognize the sponsors for this division, I may have announced another name earlier, which we'll get back to later. The sponsor is de l'Estrie, right? Is Les Producteurs de Bovins de l'Estrie. That's the Estrie, the beef producers of l'Estrie. We thank them for sponsoring actually a couple of classes. We thank all our sponsors from from the bottom of our heart. We just, anybody looking around can see what it takes to put an event of this caliber on. And we certainly appreciate anybody that will reach into their own pockets and give us their support. It's so appreciated. I'll just take a second and reintroduce our judge for this afternoon's portion for the intermediate and senior show. Nicole Lemon and her husband operate Lemon Cattle Company. Nicole grew up raising Angus, Maines, and Key in California. She continued her passion for the livestock industry by judging at the collegiate level at Modesto Junior College, and then finished her degree at California State University, Fresno, where she obtained a bachelor's degree. She then went on and received a master's in business administration. She is the global director of HR for Vitella. She and her husband also operate an IVF satellite operation on their farm. Within the last 2 years, Kyle and Nicole have had much success at some of the largest shows in the country. A few recent highlights include the 2026 Reserve Grand Champion Polled Hereford Female at the Cattlemen's Congress, Champion Hereford at Fort Worth, Champion Hereford at Rodeo Austin, and Reserve Champion Hereford at Houston. In 2025, they had the Champion Maintainer at the Cattlemen's Congress and Grand Champion Key Composite at the North American Livestock Expo. Nicole and her husband Kyle were married in 2018 and are building their first generation cattle operation from the ground up, and now utilize their business as the catalyst to help them raise their 3 children, Blakely, Cashton, and Knoxton. It's our privilege and pleasure to have Nicole here today and her husband tomorrow working with us to evaluate at Bonanza 2026.
Another really good group of showmen that we have out here, and 2 that come to the top in my mind just from their style and the way that they get them cattle set up every single time. But there is one showman that just hit me really hard when they came in the gate, and that's the one that'll win this particular heat. And nothing to take away from the exhibitors that stand along the fence line there. Again, it just comes down to some nitpicky things in terms of feet placement, making sure those cattle are are awake out here. Like I said in the last class, Hereford cattle have a tendency to get a little bit lazy, and so just staying on your A game and having that extra intensity and competitiveness when you're showing. But again, if you would, let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause, and I'll show you the one that will win this heat.
Thank you, Judge Nicole Lemon. Winning that class, we have ring number 86, Paisley Dagg. Our congratulations also to second place, ring number 88, Jacob McNaughton. Just by mode of a bit of housekeeping right now, returning to this ring for the grooming portion will be maintaining ring number 88, Jacob McNaughton, and also bringing back in Brooklyn Suter. So to go over the showmanship class again, congratulations to the class winner, Paisley Dagg. Second place, Jacob McNaughton. Third place is ring number 87, Emma Mastine. Fourth place, ring number 90, Brooklyn Suter. Fifth place goes to ring number 89, Tyler Lavinia. Sixth place goes to number 999, Eva Stoyanovich. Seventh place goes to ring number 84, Levi Hartley. And eighth place goes to ring number 85, Rowan Farrell. So if I understand this correctly, and I think I'm okay, we're starting by bringing in the second place showman from the 5 heats of intermediates. So coming into the ring now, we should have ring number 53, Hannah Cameron. Ring number 63, Casey Lafleur. Ring number 68, Kaylin Pugh. Ring number 140, Olivia Rothney. And out of the last class, ring number 88, Jacob McNaughton. Coming into the front row, we will then have the class winners. 59 is Kendall Reevy. 60 is Emma Crowell. 72 is Michaela Green. 81 is Bryn Burkhart. And out of the last class, 86, Paisley Dagg. Congratulations to all the exhibitors we've had today. Our special congratulations to the top 2 in each class, the top 10 finalists for our intermediate champion showman.
Well, I know we still have the seniors yet to do, but this has been just an excellent group of intermediate showmen, and just been having so much fun out here working with these young exhibitors. And from a personal perspective, our 6-year-old daughter just started showing this past year, and I'll be honest, I developed a whole new level of appreciation for showmanship from trying to teach my 6-year-old how to show a 1,000-pound cow. And I don't know if you've ever had to do that, but you got to have some patience, and you don't realize how much goes into it until you're trying to teach a young kid who has the attention span of a mouse of how to get in here and how to show. And yes, there's no doubt that it takes a ton of work at home to get to this point, but to be honest, being in this ring is what gets you there, and keep up with the repetition and learning new things. And that was one of the things that I asked these young exhibitors is, what is one area that you're trying to focus on? Because regardless of what this show judge thinks or says, or provides recommendations, I hope that you can go home and self-reflect of, what is one thing that I could do to get better when I hit that show ring that next time? Because that's what it's all about. It's about the growth, and growth doesn't happen by accident. It happens by having the opportunities to be out here, and also by having the people behind you supporting you and getting you there, and providing those recommendations and thoughts to help you be successful. So if you would, let's give all these exhibitors one more big round of applause. I'll go ahead and show you your champion, and we'll work on down to 5th overall.
Out of the third class, I believe our grand champion showman in the intermediate division is ring number 72, Michaela Green. Nobody's arguing. And our reserve champion showman, ring number 60, Emma Crowell. Congratulations to our intermediate champion and reserve, Michaela Green and Emma Crowell. Third place goes to ring number 59, Kendall Reevy. Fourth place goes to Bryn Burkhart, number 81. And fifth place, is that Casey Lafleur? Number 63, Casey Lafleur. So if I can just take a second, our champion, Michaela Green, Reserve, Emma Crowell. Third place, Kendall Reevy. Fourth place to Bryn Burkhart. And fifth place to Casey Lafleur. It looks like the guys are going to have to pull up their socks by the time they get to be seniors. Congratulations to these 5 young ladies. Great job at C. We will see Michaela and Emma back for our grand champion in about an hour and a half. All right, now coming in for the grooming. Some of these individuals, of course, will be staying in. From the first heat, we'll have Keegan Hicks and Rosalie Carriere. From the second heat, we'll have Emma Crowell and Cody Wright. From the third heat, we'll have Michaela Green and Kaylin Pugh. From the fourth heat, we'll have Harley McCauley and Jacob Thorne. And from the final heat, we'll have Jacob McNaughton and Brooklyn Suter. We're just going to take a second. We've got the marshals realigning the program, resetting the matrix here for the grooming portion, and then our judge, Jad Noiseau, will be joining us directly. Our judge, Jad Noiseau, is in the ring as we speak, or certainly as I speak, getting ready to place the grooming portion of the intermediate division.
For that vid division now, we got a lot more fitting jobs, and the kids are getting better and better. I really wanted to tell everybody that just keep trying at home, keep fitting at home, take every opportunity that you can take at shows to fit for yourself or for anybody else. If you like it right now, you're gonna like it even more in a few years. Whenever you're gonna finish showmanship and junior shows, you can have great opportunity to fit next to awesome fitter and for awesome crew too. So now I'm gonna pick my grand and reserve, and everybody here got a very good job.
Thank you for those comments, Jad Noiseau. Congratulations to ring number 60, Emma Crowell, I believe. Is that correct? Somebody, if you could nod. I can't see your number. That is Emma, right? And reserve to, thank you. Reserve to number 72, Michaela Green. Sorry, we're just getting the balance of the placings now from the judge. But again, just to our congratulations to ring number 60, Emma Crowell, and reserve in the intermediate division, Michaela Green. So third place, congratulations, goes to Miss Harley Macaulay. Ring number 77, and then
Fourth, Jacob McNaughton.
number 88, Jacob McNaughton. And the fifth person coming out of that division will be
Keegan Buchanan.
what's the number? Sorry.
58.
58 is Keegan Buchanan.
You have something written down wrong.
I believe we are just about ready to bring our first class of, are we ever ready? First class of senior showmen into the ring. Starting with ring number 91, River Morse. Number 92, Matthew Charlton. Number 93, Matthew Raymond. Number 94, Kaylee Hicks. Number 95, Mackenzie Thorne. Number 96, Alyssa Rothney. Number 97, Clayton Cameron. Number 98, Garth McIntyre. And number 99, Maddie Orr.
For those of you watching online on DLMS, we are currently in Class 1 of Senior Showmanship. There are 6 total classes before division for our Senior Showmanship.
another excellent, or I guess this would be our first heat of senior showmen, and this is a really, really deep class. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there was another judge that came in here and had these, completely backwards from the way that I do today. But the ones that stick out in my mind are going to be the two exhibitors that stand in front of me. Just have the extra intensity, getting them cattle set up and doing the extras in terms of getting their tail down or getting their top down, and just making sure that they're always presented to the best of that animal's ability and giving that judge the best look at all times. There is one that I did not ever catch at fault, and that'll be the one that wins this particular heat. But if you would, let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause, and I'll show you your first and your second.
Guys, we just closed those doors because there's a glare coming through and I really can't see. Hopefully the sun will move on and we'll be okay, but winning that class is number 95, Mackenzie Thorne. Our congratulations, and reserve goes to ring number 91, River Morse. I apologize. I'm just kind of scrambling a little bit to get my results for the... Okay, so I just want you people to know when that 91 and 92 will be returning for the grooming as well. So River Morse and Matthew Charlton will be returning for the grooming. And I'm going to resume now with the showmanship, and I apologize. 95 is the class winner, Mackenzie Thorne. Second place to 91, River Morse. Third place is 99, Maddie Orr. Fourth place goes to 96, Alitha Rothney. Fifth place goes to 92, Matthew Charlton. Sixth place to 94, Kaylee Hicks. Seventh place to 93, Matthew Raymond. Eighth place to 98, Garth McIntyre. And ninth place goes to ring number 97, Clayton Cameron. And just again, 91 and 92, River and Matthew will be returning for the grooming, and 95 and 91 will be returning for the showmanship. That's Mackenzie and River. Thank you. I just saw it written there. Yeah, I have. So thank you. All right, so... Okay. Did we find our bull? Like, is Charlie with the bull, or do we know? Or? Oh, okay, no, just the way Sadie's going, I didn't know whether she was dealing with Bartley. Sorry? Coming into the ring now, second heat of senior showman, ring number 100. Connor McNaughton, 101, Hillary Ness, 102, Megan McConnell, 103 is a scratch, 104, James Rand, 105, Rachel Hayes, and 106, Sydney Stewart.
Another good group and heat of senior showmen that we have out here, and here towards the end is what's going to separate between 1 and 2. Young ladies that do an excellent job of getting their heifers stuck, and even so, when what separates them from the group is when you set them in motion, and their poise and their composure, and still having some intensity out here, and that's why they rise to the top in my mind, and nothing to take away from those individual that stand along the fence line. I know I had some surprised look on an individual's face, but it's always trying to get the most and the best out of your animal, and giving the judge the best look possible at all times. And so that's what split between third and on down the line. But my compliments to all these exhibitors. I'll go ahead and show you your first and your second in this particular heat.
If I could just have 1 second, Nicole, just so people know, coming back out of this class for grooming will be 102, Megan McConnell, and 106, Sydney Stewart. So our congratulations to Megan and Sydney. Will be returning for the grooming. Winning that class is ring number 105, Rachel Hayes, and our second place then goes to ring number 101, Hillary Ness. Rounding out the class, our congratulations goes to ring number 100, Connor McNaughton. Fourth place is 102, Megan McConnell. Fifth place to Mr. James Rand, and sixth place to Sydney Stewart. So we will be having Rachel Hayes and Hillary Ness in for the showmanship finals, and Megan McConnell and Sydney Stewart in for the grooming portion. Is that a Honda? There's just outside the east door of the show ring. Am I doing that right? That's east. Towards the road, there is a red Mazda CX-9, and there's quite a glare coming towards that door, which is causing some of these cattle to spook as we try and take them out that door. The glare is coming in here as well, and we actually closed the door for that reason when they're in the ring, but it is spooking the cattle. If anybody owns an Ontario Plates red Mazda CX-9, we'd appreciate it if they could move it or turn it around or just even face the windshield a different direction. It is spooking the cattle as they go out that door just because of the glare of the sun coming off the windshield. Any help appreciated.
And also we have lots of people that are parked along the backside near the road, like the show ring, that they should be parked over in the front.
Well, they shouldn't be
facility.
parked there anyways.
There shouldn't be anybody parked there.
I'm not going. I believe we are within striking distance of bringing the third heat of senior showmen into the ring. Coming into the ring, we do have the third heat. Leading the way, ring number 108, Francis Beaumont. 109, Kaylee Wells. 110, Sophia Busman. 111, Katie Cox. 112, Brooklyn Van Sickle. 113, Olivia Avery. 114, Rebecca Hess. 115, Lexi O'Connor.
For everyone watching us on DLMS and Cattle Vids on YouTube, we truly appreciate you guys watching our coverage of Bonanza 2026, herding up in La Belle Provence, located in Richmond, Quebec. We are currently in Class 3 of Senior Showmanship. There are 6 total classes in the senior division before we get to Champion Senior Showman, and then Grand overall. After our showmanship competition there may or may not be a break between our team judging competition, but we will be broadcasting that as well after our showmanship. So please stay with us as we continue our broadcast of Bonanza 2026, located in Richmond, Quebec.
This is by far probably one of the hardest heats of showmanship that we've had to judge today, and so I apologize for taking a little longer. And I know every show judge in the world probably says this, but showmanship is such a personal preference thing, and to be completely honest with you, that's what it's going to come down to today, because even when I circled them again, I didn't catch any of them at fault in terms of feet placement, eye contact, their presence out here in the ring. And so it just comes down to the type of showman that I'm naturally drawn to, and it's just that. So I think this group is phenomenal all the way from top to bottom, and my compliments to all the exhibitors out here, and even the parents and volunteers and breeders out here who are teaching these kids how to show.
And third place in probably as tough a class as we'll see in a long time, 111, Katie Cox. Congratulations to all three girls, especially the class winner, Rebecca, and second to Olivia Avery. I'm sorry. Just as we go to leave the ring, returning for the grooming portion, or staying in the ring later on for the grooming, will be Katie Cox and Rebecca Hess. So again, congratulations on a tough class even to watch. We've done the top three. Fourth place, 112, Brooklyn Van Sickle. Fifth place, 109, Kaylee Wells. Sixth place, ring number 110, Sophia Busman. Seventh place, ring number 115, Lexi O'Connor. And eighth place, 108, Frances Beaumont. Returning in the showmanship division, we have Rebecca and Olivia. And in the grooming portion, we have Katie and Rebecca. Coming into the ring, heat number 4, senior showmanship. 116, Zoe Cornish. 117, Aidan Lodge. 118, Tegan Hindman. 119, Mackenzie Hicks. 120, Kaylee McNaughton. 121, Brianna Rothney. 122, Mercedes Mastine. And 123, Nicole Huimette. I've just been a little slack here. I've been too intensely watching the sponsorship for the senior division. I made a little mistake earlier. It is actually Christerbrook Farms, the Lodge family. I appreciate their sponsorship, certainly of this class, but even more importantly, everything the Lodge family has done to contribute towards the success of this Bonanza. I believe they played a very key role, done a lot of legwork, an awful lot of work, and thank you for their sponsorship of this class, but also to the Lodge family for everything they've done for this Bonanza.
The young lady that I just pulled third, I just want to say I love her style and her presence that she has out here, but that heifer is making her work for it, just not wanting to cooperate today and kind of wanting to put down them two hind leg in some odd places at times, but man, I think that you do an excellent job when you do get her stopped and parked, and just your style and presence. And as we go on down the line, it just comes down to some little things in terms of feet placement and getting that head up and their top down and their tail down, and we're getting really nitpicky out here, especially as we continue to work through the senior group, and coupled with the fact that I'm looking for the senior group just to be a little bit quicker in terms of getting their cattle set up and walking those cattle into place, and to be honest, that's what's going to separate and split between 1 and 2 for me. So the young lady will go ahead and win this class, and young man, you'll be second. Congratulations to you.
Thank you very much, Judge Nicole. Winning the class, our congratulations goes to ring number 122, Mercedes Mastein. She will also be returning for the grooming portion of the championship drive later on. So congratulations to Mercedes, winning both returning in the grooming and winning the showmanship. Second place goes to ring number 117, Aiden Lodge. Third place goes to ring number 121, Brianna Rothney. Fourth place goes to ring number 123, Nicole Ouimet. Fifth place goes to 119, Mackenzie Hicks. Sixth place goes to Kaylee McNaughton. Seventh place goes to Tegan Heineman. Tegan will also be returning for the grooming portion of the competition. So Tegan, hopefully you can still hear me. You are returning for the grooming. And eighth place goes to ring 116, Zoe Cornish.
Her father's going to make sure she knows that she's coming back in for grooming.
Probably to talk her down off and lay it.
I think I'm back at ground zero again on recognizing some sponsors. I'd like to take a few seconds and remind us of a few of our sponsors: Alain Lemaire, Clark and Sons Limited, Master Feeds, the Ontario Hereford Association, Placemont de Veau Réseau, Harvey Ranching, Abbey Hill Farms, Ferme Carl Labbé, Ferme André Beaumont, HMS Highcliffe, Ferme d'Extradeur, AM Ranching, Stonewood Grange, Rimkey Cattle Company, Clifford Farms, Ottawa Valley Hereford Farms, and Bar J. M. Herefords. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I believe we are about to bring the fifth heat of senior showmen. I'm glad I'm not judging it there, Nicole. Into the ring. We have 124. Is he there, Paul? I was told we were ready, so there is going to be a slight bit of further ado. There will be a little bit more further ado. So. Thank you very much, sir. When a big man like that talks, people listen. Do you notice? Ring number 124, Brendan Lishka. 125, Allison Morse. 126, Callie Thorne. 127, Nicholas Dempsey. 128 is a scratch. 129, Parker Davis. And 131, Curtis Hewitt.
That was a joke. I'm turning this
No, I've been good. Recognizing some further sponsorships. Ferme Loubet, Bobcat, Moulet Valley, Bureau Vétérinaire de Richmond, Laguerre, Porc du Roy, Arche Animal Supplies, Les Producteurs de Bovins du Québec, Brussels Agri-Services Limited, Galerie Perkins, Yum Yum Chips, Richmond Pizza, Latière de Coaticook, K-Cow Ranch, Ferme Lessard, AXA Farms, Hidden Meadow Farms, Black River Herefords, Elm Lodge Pole Herefords, Avery Perkins, the Manitoba Junior Hereford Association, and the Manitoba Hereford Association. Just a bit of housekeeping. If you're in the pictures for champion showman or champion grooming, that's your only excuse. Other than that, we are going immediately into the team judging following the conclusion of this show. There will not be a break. There will not be a chance to change. There will not be a chance to go for a meal. We're going immediately into team grooming at the conclusion of the showmanship and grooming awards. Team judging, sorry. What did I say? Team.
Well, another really competitive heat that we have out here, and I'll be the first to admit, judging showmanship is probably one of the hardest things that one can do. And again, like I said in previous classes, it's going to come down to personal preference out here, and just in terms of style and the way they navigate the ring, and its first impressions. As soon as you hit that gate, having that style, having that competitiveness, and then always giving the best look of your animal at all times, and making sure that they're on point. And if you would, let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause, and I'll go ahead and show you first through third in this class.
I believe that is 127 Nicholas Dempsey winning that class. In second place, we have 131 Curtis Hewitt, and Allison Moore at 125 will round out the top three. Congratulations to those three. Before we start to leave the ring, returning for the grooming portion, we will have 129 Parker Davis and 131 Curtis Hewitt. So just to recap, winning the class, our congratulations to ring 127, Nicholas Dempsey. Second in the class is 131, Curtis Hewitt. Third place goes to 125, Allison Morse. Fourth place to 124, Brendan Lishka. Fifth place to 126, Callie Thorne. And sixth place goes to 129, Parker Davis. Returning in showmanship, Nicholas and Curtis. Returning in grooming, Parker and Curtis. Just a couple notes of housekeeping. This will be the final class of senior showmen coming into the ring. Following which, of course, we will do senior champion showman. We will do senior champion grooming. We will then be doing grand champion showman, and we would very much like to have champion and reserve Pee-wee, junior, intermediate, and reserve back in the ring. We'd like all 8 exhibitors back in the ring. And for grooming, we would also like champion and reserve in Pee-wee, junior, intermediate, and senior back in the ring. And then when we move on to the team judging, we will be starting with the Pee-wees. Right? That's what we heard. Yep. I believe our friend Jade Ouimet, no, Jade Oiseau, was, how could I get that wrong, is done her placings.
Noiseur.
Noiseur, not
Noiseur.
Jade Noiseur. Je vais essayer. C'est tout ce que je peux faire.
Ah, excellent, excellent.
Et c'est beaucoup pour moi. So, in any case,
100%.
Jade Noiseur is done. She is going to watch the last class of showmanship, and then we will go immediately into our championship division. Having said that, coming into the ring, 132, Elena Matheson. 133, Brianna Hicks. 134, Bryson Longstaff. 135, Emily Stewart. 136, Lori Roy. 137, Sam Haley. 138, Abby MacDonald. 139, Anna Donovan Harris.
Well, as we wrap up our last class of senior showmen out here, again, a really, really competitive group all the way through, and my compliments to all these exhibitors, and nothing to take away from third and fourth, but as I said at the very beginning, I'm a very competitive and intense person, especially if you were to ever see us showing competitively at a show, and so naturally, that's the type of showman that I'm drawing out here, and that's what splits between 2 and 1 out here for me today. And there's one that's just wanting to cooperate just a notch better, but love her style, or both these young ladies' style and presence out here. So with that being said, the young lady that's standing in that second hole will win this class. Young lady out front will be second.
My apologies, folks. Winning that class, our congratulations, and again, my apologies. Winning that class is 133, Brianna Hicks. Second place is 132, Elena Matheson. Elena will be returning in the grooming competition. Third place, we have 137, Sam Haley. Fourth place, we have 139, Anna Donovan Harris. Fifth place, we have Emily Stewart. Sixth place, we have 138, Abby McDonald. Seventh place, we have Bryson Longstaff, who will also be returning for the grooming portion. And in eighth place, we have 136, Lori Roy. Congratulations to all of this class, especially to our class winners, Brianna Hicks, and second place, Alana Matheson. And in grooming, in no particular order, we have Alana Matheson and Bryson Longstaff. We are now going to move immediately into our showmanship portion.
I think so. That's what's next, anyway.
So I need... My apologies, folks. In the showmanship ring right now, I believe we should have ring number 95, Mackenzie Thorne. Did she just come in? So she is on the lineup that is just coming into the ring now on the west side of the ring. Second to her in that class was 91, River Morse. Out of the next class, 105, Rachel Hayes. Second in class, 101, Hillary Ness. Out of the third class, winning the class, Rebecca Hess. Second class, 113, Olivia Avery. Out of the fourth heat, Mercedes Mastine. Second to her, 117, Aidan Lodge. Out of the fifth heat, 127, Nicholas Dempsey. Second, 131, Curtis Hewitt. Out of the last class, 133, Brianna Hicks. Second place, 132, Elena Matheson. This division is sponsored by Crystal Brook Farms, the Lodge family, and I can't say enough things about that family, both for their sponsorship and what they've done for this Bonanza. Thank you for everything, and good luck to the seniors in this class.
If watching these young people show doesn't give you goosebumps, especially if you're a mom or a dad, man, I don't know what does. I hope my kids can get to this level, because this is absolutely incredible. The level of showmen that we have out here, and their skill and their technique, and just the competitiveness, it's just absolutely incredible to see on this side of the world. And so my compliments to all of you. I'll be honest, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do yet. There's several that are rising to the top in my mind, but while I go ahead and take one more look and bring in those respected seconds, if you would, let's give all of these seniors one big round of applause.
congratulations to our senior champion showman, ring number 114, Rebecca Hess. Our reserve, ring number 127, Nicholas Dempsey. Champion in reserve, Rebecca Hess and Nicholas Dempsey in the senior division at Bonanza 2026, the division sponsored by Crystal Brook Farms. I believe, and somebody should keep track of me, that is 122 Mercedes Mastine. Congratulations, Mercedes. Third overall in the senior division. Olivia, I'm sorry, 113, Olivia Avery is fourth in the senior division. And then did I see my good friend Curtis Hewitt complete the division? Congratulations to Curtis on fifth place in the senior division at Bonanza 2026. Now, I believe we're going to do grooming now and then do the grand. Okay. So we're going to do senior grooming immediately. So obviously we're going to ask Rebecca Hess and Nicholas Dempsey, don't go too far. Staying in for grooming, I guess I could start by just reminding everybody. We have 91, River Morse. 92, Matthew Charlton. 102, Megan McConnell. 106, Sydney Stewart. 111, Katie Cox. 114, Rebecca Hess. 118, Tegan Heineman. 122, Mercedes Mastine. 129, Parker Davis. 131, Curtis Hewitt. 132, Elena Matheson. And 134, Bryson Longstaff. Judge Jad Noazer is back in the ring and will momentarily be selecting our senior champion groomers / fitters and reserve.
So for the senior division, we're gonna make it sweet and short. My strength is clearly not to speak on the mic, so those senior clearly know what they were doing. They were fitting right, they were keeping their space clean and sound. But two of them clearly marked me more than the others, and I'm just gonna go pick them.
Senior champion groomer, ring number 131, Curtis Hewitt. Reserve senior champion showman, ring number 92, Matthew, sorry? Grooming champion, Matthew Charlton. Jed, are you going to recognize the other three, or do you want me to just announce them? In third place, senior grooming, we have ring 111, Katie Cox. In fourth place, senior grooming, 122, Mercedes Mastine. And rounding out the division, the top five, Megan McConnell, ring number 102. All right, we are now moving into, we have brought the opening series judge back into the ring, Megan Nicholas, joining Nicole Lemon. We are going to do Grand Champion Showman. I'm an old man that doesn't take very good notes, and I apologize if I get this wrong, but I believe from the Pee Wee division, we have ring number 5, Kinsley Driscoll. Reserve in that division, ring number 4, Ellie Lodge. Out of the junior division, we have junior champion ring number 20, Shelby Corp, and reserve ring number 26, Hannah Lees. Out of the intermediate division, we have intermediate champion ring number 72, Michaela Green. Reserve in that division, ring number 60, Emma Crowell. Out of the senior division, we have ring number 1, Rebecca Hess, and reserve Nicholas Dempsey. I don't have anything for grooming. We will be obviously doing Grand Champion Showman, doing Grand Champion in the grooming, and we will be moving almost immediately into the team judging. We will be starting with the Pee Wee team, the teams known as Ashlyn Siddle, Bo Smith, and Brianna Hicks. We will also at the same time be doing the junior division with the teams known as Duncan Larmer and Emmett Manchester. Our Grand Champion Showmanship banner sponsor is the Quebec Junior Hereford Association. Many thanks to them. And our reserve overall Grand Champion Showman is sponsored by River Road Herefords.
this is really, really cool. Not all places that you go and you show at do they have an overall champion showman, and so we get the opportunity to pick your champion in your reserve. But it takes a lot of work to get to this point. Not only a lot of practice at home, but it takes a lot of miles and a lot of time within this ring also to get to where every single one of these exhibitors are at today. And so I want them to remember this moment. So if you would, if you are seated, can you please stand and let's give all of these exhibitors a big round of applause, as loud as you possibly could. Megan and I are pretty aligned with what we want to do, so I'll give her the opportunity to go ahead and select your champion, and then I will show you your reserve. My compliments to all of you exhibitors. A job well done.
Our congratulations go to ring number 72. It is the right number, right? Michaela Green. Somebody nod their head if I got that right. Thank you very much. And our reserve coming out there. No, sorry. Out of the intermediate division. No, I meant for champion, Michaela Green, and reserve, Rebecca Hess. Congratulations to both these girls. What a day, what an accomplishment. Congratulations to both of you. We're going to get a few pictures here in a second, but our thank you very much to Nicole Lemon and Megan Nicholas for what I think was an excellent job judging. I don't think anybody here would have wanted that job, and our special congratulations to Michaela and Rebecca. All right, I believe we're going to regroup fairly quickly because we do have more on the program and go right into the grooming. So with all due respect, if you beautiful ladies, and I mean that sincerely, would move over here to the north. Right, we need overall grooming, right? I assume that, I'm just the piano man, there is an overall grooming, correct? So, but I believe you girls can go to the north, look for the photo crew. Coming in for grooming from the Pee Wee division, we have Kinsley Driscoll, who I believe is in the ring, Bentley Smith. From the junior division, we have Hannah Lees, Cassie Boot. From the intermediate division, we have Emma Crowell and Michaela Green. Oh, we do need her back. And in the senior division, we have Curtis Hewitt and Matthew Charlton. We would like to move into the champions in the grooming division. Are they around?
Yeah, they're all here. They are all here.
They are all here? Okay. If they would start to gather, we'll maybe just wait a second for Michaela to come back into the ring. Michaela, of course, was reserve in the intermediate, and we'll leave a spot for her.
She's coming in.
And then, of course, just because we do have a number of things on the program yet, we are going to go basically immediately into the team judging. The first three teams on the Pee Wee side will be Ashlyn Siddle and Company, Bo Smith and Friends, Brianna Hicks, et al. On the junior side, we will have Duncan Larmer and Team Emmett Manchester and Associates.
So once again, it's a big thank you for letting me judge today. I had a lot of fun today judging the team grooming, and I'm just gonna go pick my grand and reserve.
Thank you, Jad Noazur. Very much appreciate you taking your time to come down here. I understand your family's actively exhibiting at another fair, and I know you'd like to get back. Congratulations to my good friend, I'll have to say it, Curtis Hewitt. Congratulations, Curtis, on an excellent job. Ring number 131 for those of you trying to keep up administratively. And ring number 92, Mr. Matthew Charlton. Congratulations, Matthew. Great job to both of you, and obviously well recognized. So congratulations to Curtis Hewitt, Matthew Charlton, champion groomer at Bonanza 2026 and reserve. I believe that concludes my duties, but there is certainly more going on here in the arena at Richmond Fairgrounds. And I will be back when the live cattle show starts again tomorrow morning.
for those of you watching on DLMS, we are about to start our team judging portion of our broadcast. Due to time constraints, we have decided to split the ring in two. So on the left side currently, there will be Pee-wees. The first team up is A. Siddle, B. Smith, and B. Hicks. Our junior team on the right will be D. Larmer and E. Manchester. So again, if you're still with us on DLMS with our broadcast of Bonanza, herding up in La Belle Province, we have just finished up our showmanship. We are moving into team judging. Due to time constraints, unfortunately, we've had to split our ring in half. The Pee-wee division is currently on our left with the team of A. Siddle, B. Smith, and B. Hicks. On your right side is your junior division with the team of D. Larmer and E. Manchester. Good luck to all the contestants. For our team judging competition, every division will have to speak on the mic besides our peewees. So once the group of Larmer and Manchester are done and have their reasons, they will be talking on the mic, broadcasting to you live and to the barn and to our judges.
Okay, come here.
I don't want to.
Really quick.
Come on, come on, come on.
Do you want to just say thank you?
Oh, I was like, thank you.
Thank you. All right, come to the front. Come on, Bo. All right. So they listed them first to fourth. This is their final placings.
Thank you.
Come here, Bo.
No.
Great class of heifers here. This big heifer out here in first, she brings a real nice depth of rib. She's got a nice loin. She's got a really good set of feet and legs on her. She's like to touch up the front and her strength, strengthen up the front of her. Heifer here in second, really nice heifer. The first two pair really well. I just like to give the second heifer a little bit more strength in the front end, a little more bone to her legs, a little more shoulder. This heifer here in third, really nice heifer. Just like to give her a little bit more depth of rib. Got a really nice set of feet and legs on her though. And this heifer here round out the class. Really like this heifer. Just like to also give her a little bit more depth of rib and bone to her legs. A little strengthen up, smoother through her shoulder. Great class of heifers here. Thanks.
We're ready for Team 2, Pee Wee, to come in. Kinsley Driscoll, Gracie Smith, and Kaylee Wells. And Team 2, Juniors, to come in. Hannah Lees and Cassie Boot.
Frank, if you were looking for individual showmanship champion, grand champion show person was our intermediate champion, Michaela Green, and reserve was our senior champion, Rebecca Hess. We are now into our team judging portion of our broadcast. Unfortunately, due to time constraints, we had to split the ring with our Pee-wees on the left and juniors on the right. In the ring now is the team of Kaylee Driscoll, Gracie Smith, and Kaylee Wells. And in our junior division, we have Hannah Lees and Cassie Boot.
We'll have the third teams come, please, to the marshalling area. Madison Darrow, Bentley Smith, Curtis Hewitt, and Madeline McCauley and CJ Boot.
once I talk about them, once I'm done talking about them, you can tell them to go out, okay? I would like to start off by saying that me and my partner are really glad to be here, and we're really thankful that we could have this opportunity to judge these cattle. This one came quite handily to the top of the class for me. She's very feminine, very long-bodied, very sound-structured, and gets on the move well. This next one is just a tad less feminine and less attractive from the side profile, and I would like to give her just a little bit more depth of body, but a very good heifer. This next heifer is very sound structured and feminine. I would just like to give her the length of body that the other two had and the femininity that the other two had. This last one is just, I would like to give her that depth of body that the other three had, but a very good class.
Very good, thank you. Okay. Whenever you're ready, it's on. So whenever you talk, they'll hear you.
So I put this one in first because she has a lot of body strength.
Yep. You can go ahead and say that if you're ready. You good?
I'm nervous.
You got it. You got it. I have faith in you. Ready? So just say that one and then we'll talk about the next one. Okay.
I put this heifer in first because she builds a lot of body strength.
And then what do we like about this one? Walk down here. Okay, what do you like about this one?
Mm,
Just say that she's not as big as body, but she walks well.
I put this one in second because she doesn't have a lot of bigger body, but she walks good.
And then what do you like about this one? You can say that she's stronger over the top.
And I put this one in third because she builds
And she's stronger over the top.
and she's stronger over the top.
And then you round out the class with this one. Because what do you like about her?
Well, because her
Teeth.
two of her teeth are uneven.
But you like how she walks. Say something positive, okay? Go for it.
I placed this one here to finish the class because two of her teeth are uneven.
Yeah.
And I put this one to finish the class because two of her teeth are uneven.
Perfect. Good job. Now we can hand our microphone back. Thank you. Yeah, we're good to go. Good job, buddy. And then we'll come right back in. They're ready for you.
Now coming in under our junior ring for
We'll have
our
Group 3 start.
Group 3 in our junior ring is Madeline McCauley and CJ Boot. Group 3 in our Pee Wee ring is Madison Dara, Bentley Smith, and Curtis Hewitt. Good luck to all the individuals.
This was a very nice group of heifers. It was kind of tough for the top three. The first heifer here, she really stood out. She has a strong top line. She's very feminine. She has a good leg structure. She has also a very nice spring of ribs. She's one of the favorites that both me and my partner both had. The heifer in second, she was one of my favorites. It just came down to a little more details. She has a nice spring of ribs. She also has a very nice leg structure. The heifer in third, she has a strong top line. She has a very clean front end. The heifer in fourth here, she's a nice heifer. I would probably give her a nicer spring of rib and probably a nicer hind end. Overall, these heifers are really nice.
That was our junior team of Madeline McCauley and CJ Boot. Now for their reasons, our Pee Wee team of Madison Dara, Bentley Smith, and QS Hewitt.
Let these ones leave, okay? Okay, give her.
This is our first place calf. This is our second place calf. This is our third place calf. And this is our fourth place calf. Thank you for letting us judge today.
Very short and sweet reasons from our Pee Wee team. Did a great job.
Thank you.
Next up for our Pee Wee, we have Group 4, Josie Lees, Ellie Manchester, and Matthew Charlton. And for our juniors, we have the duo of Shelby Corp and Alex Godfrey. Coming into the ring for our Pee Wee team judging, group number 4, Josie Lees, Ellie Manchester, and Matthew Charlton. And also currently in the ring for our junior side, group number 4, Shelby Corp and Alex Godfrey. Now we welcome the group of Shelby Corp and Alex Godfrey to deliver their reasons.
Alex and I would just want to come out here and start and thank the Ontario Junior Hereford Board for such a great show they put on here. We start off with this heifer, really nice, feminine, deep-bodied heifer, gets out and goes really nice. We come in second with this heifer, really close to the first place heifer, just maybe want to clean her up in her front end a little bit. Next heifer, really big-bodied, ribbed heifer, really like her, maybe just needs to be a little more greener for this time of year. Last place heifer here, really nice heifer, long spine, big-bodied, big frame, maybe just needs a bit more time on feed to compete with heifers ahead of her today. Thank you.
Thank you, Shelby. We'd now like to welcome the last junior team of Easton Osborne and Roseanne Siddle to enter the ring for their team judging. It looks like things are finishing up on our Pee Wee side. We welcome the team of Josie Lees, Ellie Manchester, guided by Matthew Charlton, to give their reasons.
Just say what you're thinking. Can't. You're just talking to me, right? No. It's okay. We just talked about it. You family? What do you like about the second one? It's okay. I'll be right here. You can be quick.
I like how her structure is and how she's built.
Just say that. Okay, talk about the first one. Here, take the mic. You got it, Josh. I'm right here. Yeah.
I don't want it to take the mic.
Yep, you got it.
I don't want to.
For your mom.
I don't want to.
Well, then Ellie might have to do it. You got it, Josh. It's okay. Nobody is watching. You got it? Just talk about which one. It's okay. Take it. You got
I
it.
don't know what to say for the other two.
The other two say like they don't have as much as a good structure as number 2 and
You
1.
guys can say them together. Say them together.
Oh, I can't.
Yep. Ellie will give you ideas and you can say them. Go for it.
I don't want to.
Number 1 has like the structure and the nice details about her, more consistent to work with, and
You got it.
breathe. It's okay. Just a little taller. And about these two, when you get to them, say they didn't have as much structure and consistent as the others.
All right. I don't know what to say to like begin.
Look at the first one and say, I placed this one first. Because
Okay.
I started this class with. And then say why.
Thank you and excuse your class.
Okay.
No, I want to speak,
Okay.
but I'm just scared.
You got it. You do it. Now.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I placed this one first because I like how she's built and the structure and how she's feminine, and I just really like how she looks. I placed this one second because I thought that she also looked really good, but her back is just a little bit not suiting, I guess. I don't know what to say. I placed this one third because I thought that she was also really nice, but not quite as nice as the two above her. Thank you.
Good job to our junior team of Easton Osborne and Roseanne Siddle. Now we move on to, I believe, our last Pee Wee team. Our last Pee Wee team of Ellie Lodge, Cami Manchester, and Tegan Hindeman. We now welcome into the ring our Group 1 intermediate team, Harley McCauley and Jacob Thorne. We now welcome Intermediate Group 1 of Harley and Macaulay and Jacob Thorne to deliberate their reasons.
I'd like to start off by thanking the Canadian Junior Hereford Association and the Quebec Junior Hereford Association for putting on this show and giving us this experience. To start off this class, we've got this long, deep-bodied heifer. She's got all the right parts. She gets out and moves well, feminine through her head and tidy in her chest. This second place heifer, she's a big heifer. She's real fancy. I'd maybe just like to clean up her chest a little bit and maybe lower that tail head. This last place heifer, she's long-bodied. She's maybe not as deep as the heifers above her, but she's very feminine, and maybe a little more time on feed would give her an advantage against the heifers above her today. Thank you.
And now it looks like our Pee-wee team, our last Pee-wee team, is ready to deliberate their reasons.
I put this cow in first because she's very feminine and I like the shape of her body, and she looks like she's a very nice cow. I put this one in second because she's a little less feminine, but she's still overall really feminine. I put this one in third because it's the same as the other ones, just a little less, the walking, it's just a little less powerful.
Okay, you gotta do one.
I put this one in fourth because I put this one in fourth because she's very powerful and bold, but she's just a little less powerful and bold than the other ones.
Can we get a big round of applause for our last Pee-wee team? Now with our Pee-wees exiting the ring, we'd now like to welcome our first senior team of Brianna Hicks and James Rand. If you could make it to the ring, please. For those of us watching online on DLMS and Cattle Vids on YouTube, again, this might be a little confusing as unfortunately we had to split our rings into half. Now on the left side we have our senior division, and on the right side we have our intermediate division. Currently we have senior group 1, Brianna Hicks and James Rand, and intermediate group 2, Shelby Cornish and Tyler Leguan. We now welcome our intermediate group 2 of Shelby Cornish and Tyler Leguan to deliberate on their reasons.
Wow, I'd like to start off by saying what an amazing group of Hereford heifers out here. The heifer that leads off our class for us is the most complete heifer. She's well along in her feeding and her muscle shape, and she really puts it together for us out here today. When she's out on the move, she hits her holes every time, and she's an overall very complete heifer. For our second place heifer, same thing, really similar heifer to our first place, maybe a little bit smaller and just doesn't quite have the front end that the first one does to be our champion up here today, but still a great heifer. In our third place, we have another big, bold heifer, just maybe doesn't get move quite as well as the two ahead of her, and that navel's getting a little bit big for us here today, but still a great heifer. To round off our class, we have a beautiful heifer, just maybe not as far along in her feeding as the rest for this time of year, but overall a great class of Hereford yearling heifers. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge Shelby, for your reasons. Please give them a round of applause. And now it looks like our senior team is almost ready to give us some deliberations.
All right, I'd like to thank everybody for having me here at Bonanza today. This is great, and to my ringman, James Rand. Just to socialize with them, talk about cattle, different preferences, but we kind of came to a very similar conclusion. This first female, the most performative and maternal of the group, I would say when I look at her today, I don't question myself. She comes out, it's our first decision. I trust her to be a cow. She holds in her udder, her feet. She's strong stance, and she's correct. You don't get a lot of animals like this that also have a clean front and that feminine face that you look for. You believe in her genetics, and I believe that she'd probably be the best female now and in the future. So we like to judge us today, but we have a lot of faith in her. So moving down into the second individual, another very complete animal. Some would say too heavy, but I think she's just as showy as some. She moves fluently, and she's more relaxed in the spine. I would say her hind end is compared to almost none. You have to respect the way she moves, the way she looks, and their stoutness through her stifle. You just can't pick a one over her. Although some might not like them as heavy, I think you can't compare. So moving down into the third, me and James kind of talked about this a little bit. Again, there's probably the showier side, and some might lean the other way, but to us, she just has too much problem in her stance. We'd like to see a little stronger base, better stifle down through her loin, just kind of be more relaxed and present as more of a accomplished heifer into a cow. But like I said, you can't fault her. She still keeps the femininity and the strength and the brisket, the smoothness that you want in a cow this big, but we just can't put her at the top because performance. But moving down into the final, another heifer that still has all these are very structured, very sound, but lots of finish, but we just can't compete with this. Like the other is so clean, a little bit of raunchiness in her brisket, moving down to her hind end, not really the calving ease that we'd want. We're looking for genetics that are going to keep going, keep breeding, calving easy, maternal figures, and unfortunately this one just didn't come to the top of the class today, but we appreciate her, all of her finish and everything that she has to offer. So 4 great animals. I want to thank everybody. That's everything.
Thank you to our first senior team, Judge Brianna Hicks and her ringman James Rand, for their deliberations. We now welcome senior team 2, Kaylee Wells and Callie Thorne, to enter the ring. And now on our intermediate side, we have the group of Gavin Bradley and Jackson Lees. For all of us watching ring size, I know the ring can be a little bit confusing. There are 4 animals per division. We try and split it virtually right down the middle for our intermediates, which to my right, and our intermediates to my right and the seniors to my left. We now welcome our intermediate group 3 of Gavin Bradley and Jackson Lees to deliberate on their class.
I'd like to start off by saying thank you to the CJHA Association for letting me and my partner Jackson be here today. This is an amazing group of Hereford yearlings we have currently. I'll start from the bottom up. I like this animal, but I like to see it a little bit stronger in the hind quarters. I'd see a little bit more volume on her and just a little smoother walk on her. The heifer in front of her is a little smaller, but I find she makes for that up in structure. She has a slightly better hind quarter than the one behind it. She has smooth front shoulders and she walks nice when you come in, and she has a nice top line. And finally here are Hereford in second. She and the Hereford in first are very interchangeable between the days, but I think currently the Hereford in first just beats her out on structure. She just has a little bit cleaner back, when she's walking there, she really catches your eye, the one in first. But they're both very, very good looking animals. The only thing I'd like to see on our second place animal here is just a little smoother when she's walking. She likes to drag her back feet a little bit. And finally, this animal in first place, she has all you need. When you walk in the ring, she catches your eye with how she walks. She's very smooth, stifle to stifle. She's very strong in her back. She's very strong in the front as well. Yeah.
Thank you, Judge Bradley and Ringman Lees. Now it looks like our senior team of Kaylee Wells and Collie Thorne are ready to deliver their deliberations.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'd first just like to take the opportunity to thank the Canadian Junior Hereford Association for allowing me to have this opportunity to come out today and evaluate this amazing set of cattle. I'd also like to thank the committee, the board members, and everyone behind the scenes that makes shows like this possible. And finally, I'd like to thank these amazing exhibitors for bringing these animals out today. Starting off with our first place female, I feel like she's just the complete package. She's smaller framed, but her femininity automatically catches your eye as soon as she walks in the ring. She's stronger over the top and carries more depth throughout, and I'm placing her above the second female today. Moving into our second place female, she might be just a little more finished or farther along for me, bringing her down into that second hole, though I think you have to admire her overall capacity and depth throughout. She exemplifies more width than the rump and stronger over the top, placing above our third place female today. Next, placing our third animal over our fourth, as I admire her overall set of feet and legs. She gets out on the move and tracks up very easily. It's her overall rump structure today that places her above the fourth. I admire how her tail head sets in and that overall pin placement to place above number 4. And rounding out our class with this number 4 animals, I'd like to see her just be a little more smooth when out on the move, although I admire that depth in the heart that she carries all the way through to the rear and her overall strength atop. Thank you.
Thank you to Group 2 of our seniors. We now welcome Group 3 of our seniors, Curtis Hewitt and Bryson Longstaff. Now into the ring in our intermediate side of things, we have Emma Cromwell and Victoria, and Dextadur. I apologize if I butchered that. Just when our cattle are entering the ring, I'd just like to thank our sponsors. Unfortunately, I don't have a list in front of us, but we'd like to thank all the sponsors that made this year's Bonanza possible. They've been announced multiple times throughout the broadcast today, but again, we'd like to thank every single one of them for without their contributions, both financially and through donations of shavings and such. This show wouldn't be possible. So thank you very much. If we could give a big round of applause for our sponsors. As it looks like our team of Curtis Hewitt and Bryson Longstaff are ready to deliberate on their class. Go ahead, Judge Hewitt.
Now, before I begin, I'd just like to start off and thank the Bonanza Committee for putting on such an awesome show and having myself judge it. The heifer that I take to lead the class is quite one that I finds the top really easy today. I think she's extremely balanced in all angles. We really like her through her hip and her back leg. She's smooth through her joints, great feet, and carries enough femininity through her front to where I think she can come easily to the top. My second heifer is where I start to have some problems with this class, as these middle two gave me some trouble. I do appreciate the mass that this second place heifer has that I feel may because of fat, but ultimately she comes to the top just because of her leg structure and her foot quality, which the third place heifer lacks. Both of these two middles have really nice, great udder structures coming, but ultimately we went this way today. My third place heifer is one that she gets to be a little problem when we look at her back wheels. Her toes are getting a little long, and she's extremely sickled hawk for me. I do like her udder structure as well, and she is getting a little cresty, which just makes her fall to third place today. Rounding out the class, we have a heifer that I think is going to go out, and she's going to make a great cow when she hits pasture. Where I would like to change her is through her hip. She rounds off a little bit, and she's just coarse made when we look through her front. We'd like to see her come out at a higher angle to be able to compete with those three great heifers above her today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge Hewitt and Ringman Longstaff. Now it looks like our intermediate group of Emma Cornwall and Victoria Dexador are ready to deliberate on their class.
The heifer that starts out the class for me, she just comes to the top fairly easily. She outdoes the heifers below her in terms of how she presents herself. She's very attractive on the move and on the standstill. I like how she blends from her midsection up into her front end, and she's very feminine up in her head and her neck, as opposed to the heifers below her today. You can tell them just tell them to leave the room. The heifer that comes in a second, she may be smaller than the heifer below her today, but she's a lot more clean up in her front end, and I like how she comes out of her shoulder up into her neck, and I like how she moves better rather than
We now welcome our senior team of Tegan Heineman and Callie Hicks to deliberate on their reasons.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. I'd like to start off by thanking the Bonanza Committee for allowing me and Tegan to come out and judge such a lovely group of females here today. And I really have to commend the juniors who bring these great animals out to show, because I have to say, looking at the group here, if this is what the future of the Hereford breed looks like, I think it's in great hands today. That being said, we're here to put a number on it, so that's what I'm going to go do. The heifer that comes up to the top of the class to me is certainly the most feminine, the most complete overall. She's got the most flexibility coming in from her hock down to her pastures, and that correct shoulder angle to bring in that femininity. If I was going to fix her up on just one small thing, I'd like that jowl to be just a little tighter on her, but overall, the strongest female of the class by far. Coming down into our second place heifer shown by the young lady here. Gotta love the heifer, gotta commend the fact that she's such a powerhouse coming out into the ring. You know, and really commend her on that flexibility and that strength with the conditioning that she has on her. That being said, I will say that she's a little past noon for me today, and that's what brings her down into the second placing. But once again, real nice heifer headed out of the ring here today. This darker cherry red heifer, gotta love her on the move and stuff. What brings her up from fourth is certainly those quarters, but I'd love to see that head be a little longer from her nose up into her pole, and maybe not outpowered, but just a little outstyled today. Rounding out the class with this younger little heifer here. Once again, strong heifer, liked her on the move, just maybe a little outstyled, a little outpowered in the class today. But that being said, I'd like to thank you all again for having us out and letting us give you our opinions on these animals, because once again, strong group here. Thanks.
Thank you, Group 4. Now we have the last group of intermediates. Judge Green and her ring person, LaFleur, are ready to deliberate on their class.
First of all, I'd like to say thank you for everybody for coming out, and for the people for putting on the show, and all the juniors for coming and bringing the cattle. We start this class out with this female heifer here. She's very smooth, very sound when she gets moving. She's got a very nice side profile to her. She's the most developed in the class, and I think the most sound, and that's why she lays where she is today. This heifer here in second, the only problem why she is where she is today is just when you get her out on the move, she isn't as sound as the heifer there above her. She's very feminine. She's a bit deeper in her chest. However, she's still going to be a very nice cow, and it's very nice for production. This heifer rounding out her class here today, she's just a bit greener for us. She's got really nice udder development, and I think with a couple just a bit heavier on feed, she'll be very nice and turn out as a good heifer. Thank you, and that's our placing.
Thank you, Judge Green. Great job. That concludes our intermediate portion of our show. We have one final senior team to enter the ring. Currently in the ring is the team of Matthew Charlton and Connor McNaughton. We now welcome Judge Charlton to give his reasons.
I'd like to start off with thanking everybody, all the juniors, all the parents, everyone for having me out here today. I started this class of yearling heifers off with a really attractive, deep-middled, free-moving heifer. She's got a real nice teat set, and I think she's really balanced. I followed with a big, bold, big-ribbed. This heifer has lots of top. I would just maybe change her as she drops down and make her a little bit more structurally correct. I followed with this dark cherry red heifer. This heifer's got lots of length, lots of appeal. I'd like to strengthen her up through her pastures and see her be a little bit more attractive in her front third to compete with the heifers above her today. I rounded this class off with a deep-sided, balanced heifer. She just doesn't have the gas and enough appeal through her front third to compete with the heifers above her today. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge Charlton. With that, that concludes our team judging portion of today's show. I've just been informed that we are doing our team marketing in here, so feel free to stay on the stands to watch that. It'll be in a couple of minutes. attention in the barns and surrounding areas. If you can hear me, we are ready for our team marketing. We are asking for Team Ontario of Kaylee Wells, Kaylin Pugh, and Duncan Lemire to please make their way to the ring. Or whoever gets here first. Maritimes team of Kaylee Hicks, Bryson Longstaff, and Vivian White. Saskatchewan team of Curtis Hewitt, Lexi O'Connor, and Hannah Lees. Whoever gets here first gets to be our lucky winner.
We're Leanne Moore, Polled Herefords. We're very excited to be with you today. We got a great heifer.
Well, thank you again for having us today. I think we just need to take a moment and look at this heifer on the move. She's flawless throughout. I think you have to admire her femininity as she automatically catches your eye. She's strong over the top, and she has enough capacity. I admire her depth in her heart that she carries all the way through to the flank. And she's just clean in the front. But it's overall on the move that you really have to admire her. If we could just take a minute and watch this heifer when on the move, she easily tracks up with ease, and she stands on a strong set of feet and legs that are well balanced underneath of her. We really quite like this female and can't really find any faults overall. When looking at her overall body structure, you know, she's long-bodied and she's big enough frame that in the future she could support having many calves. You could go out and breed her to any bull you wanted to, and she'd be able to have that calf with ease and be able to raise it up right from the beginning. This heifer is also owned by junior members. We're very proud that we're all junior members starting out our farm today, and we really appreciate any of your support starting out in our program as we're just getting going.
With a big yearling weight and that moderate birth weight, and I think calving will be completely fine with this female. I think one of the big talking points is that you can almost breed her to anything with that frame. You don't need to worry about a too little bull, too big enough bull. I think she'll be just fine with any bull. Right now, she's bred to SHF Icebox, which has a low birth weight and a moderate yearling weight, and I think that'll raise her milk number up quite a bit.
So as you hear, she's not only a show heifer, she's going to make a show heifer for sure. She's going to go out and hit that show ring multiple times in her career, and not only herself, but she's going to produce offspring for you that's going to continue to go into the show ring and make those pretty fronted feminine heifers that you really like to see. But not only is she a show heifer, like we hear, she's going to go into your herd and she's going to produce for many years, being very functional in production overall. Do we have any questions?
If you could just comment for a moment on the EPD that you think gives the most opportunity on this heifer, and then also which EPD you would like to strengthen the most, and what those reasons are. And then we'd also like a price on your heifer.
Probably the biggest thing I like about her EPDs is looking at that yearling weight. You just have so much growth in one yearling, and I think it'll just excel all of her calves too when looking at that. One that I'd like to improve, maybe that calving ease. She's a big cow, so a lot of calves will be okay, but you could always improve in that category.
As far as our price goes today, we're going to ask $12,000. When you look at the market's steep, and she's one of the good ones. Like we said, she's going to be a production cow. She's going to be in your herd for a long time. If you want to have show heifers, show bulls out of her, you can. But she's just going to be one of those good ones that is your favorite and you have around forever. So we think that's a fair price based on the market today. Thank you for having us out today and for the opportunity to share some information about our heifer.
For those ringside, can we please give a round of applause to Team Ontario for our team marketing here today. Next up in the ring, we have Team Saskatchewan. The team is made out of Curtis Hewitt, Lexi O'Connor, and Hannah Lees. Please enter the ring.
Good afternoon, judges.
I'm Lexi O'Connor. This is Curtis Hewitt and Hannah Lees on the halter. Thank you for having us out. I'm going to represent to you today. This is the reserve champion heifer lottery heifer. She is absolutely by far one of the best females in this barn today. She is a very thick, powerful female that puts it all very together very smoothly. On the top side of her pedigree, she comes from the leader bull. The leader bull is seen in her pedigree, and he is one of the best bulls in America that was bred for his EPDs. So you can definitely see that later. Curtis will talk about that. In her EPDs, he was built for the show ring, and he has lots of dimension and width that really can go on into any cow family and really make into a powerful female. Speaking from experience, I do have a leader female in the herd of my own, and she has by far bred and has done very, very well. On the cow side of on the bottom side of her pedigree, she comes together with the mandate. The mandate bull, he has produced several champions himself, and he is a very, very powerful animal from the Elm Lodge program. And that is where Curtis is going to hand it off.
So when we look at this heifer, we can see that the Elm Lodge program has put a lot in history into what we see here. We see one that combines not only the phenotype, but when we look at the papers, we can see she has an amazing genotype as well. We see that this heifer carries an extremely low birth weight, so we know for a fact that she's going to go and put heifer bulls in your bullpen year after year. She's one that was going to be in the donor pen without a doubt, and I think she's going to make this young junior money for years to come, or anyone who is to buy it in the future. One of my favorite things about this heifer is how extremely powerful she is. She carries a lot of rib to her, and she's extremely stout from behind. She carries an incredible swoop to her belly, and she has an extremely feminine front end as well, which I think is going to make not only your herd bulls that we were talking about, but also show heifers that are going to go and make money for years to come. As Lexi had touched on the pedigree, we have many of famous American names and Canadian names in there, who are bulls that have gone and outproduced themselves year after year, so we have no reason to believe that this heifer is not going to do the same herself. When we get to analyzing her, we just love this heifer, and we also think that she is going to change any program available. I think when we look back at her numbers, we can see that they go ahead and do it again for us when we look at the cow weight. And this cow weight number is also impressive to us because while she may carry a low birth weight, we know she's going to go and up that as she continues, and as her calves hit the ground, they're going to grow right from the start. Finally, we look at her feeder market index, which we know is also impressive because for anyone in the commercial market or in the bull market, we know that that is fueled by our commercial cattle industry, and their whole goal is to put cattle into feedlots. So if we can have that high number, we know that that's going to go out and going to make us money year after year. Do any of you guys have questions?
One question I was just thought of here, do you have a bull in mind that you would like to breed her to?
I think without a doubt, we're talking, she's already bred this year, obviously, so as she moves on as a cow, we're going to go and try and up her power and up her size, but also try and keep her birth weight low enough. So we want another bull who complements her features and who also has the same growth as her. One of the bulls that comes to mind for me is the Haraldson's Memphis bull. He's a heifer bull, and he has extreme muscle to him, and he's also extremely deep. He's gone out and he's created many high-quality because I think that this is what goes and creates those. So if we were to up that, we would see her just improve a little bit as she continues on. Lexi here will tell you about the price.
So this heifer, she would undoubtedly be 25 grand. The reason for this is because she is going to wind up in your donor pen. She is the type of cow that you definitely would be able to bring back as a cow for the fall shows in 2027. She is a heifer that is going to have the producing power, and she's going to have that easy condition going into being a cow as she is in the show ring. She has that good condition on her already, and there's no reason for why of her high price.
Thank you guys for having us out here to offer this amazing heifer to you, and we hope you will consider her to add to your own programs. Thank you.
Thank you to Team Saskatchewan. We now welcome in our third and final team of the day, Team Maritimes. Kaylee Hicks, Bryson Longstaff, and Vivian White.
Registration, his EPDs as well as his mother's. And, you know, in the digital world we live in, we thought one of the great ways to market this animal was to make sure that you guys have the appropriate information at hand. So we have some extra supplementary material. So here's a bull calf picture just a few weeks ago, video for him, his dam pictured a few weeks ago, as well as her video, the EPDs digitalized. So if you like to zoom in, and then way back at the beginning here, we have his grand dam up here for you, so feel free to flip through them.
Thank you. Okay, walk them around.
Absolutely.
So that everyone can
Yeah. I'll let him give it a go and give you guys like the rundown on the bull here, and then as I go into my bit,
This bull that we bring in front of you here today checks off a lot of boxes for both commercial and purebred breeders. This bull is dual purpose. He is one that's going to add power and masculinity to your bull calves, and also thicken up your heifer calves on both a commercial and purebred level. He is going to make a great herd sire and going to perform well on not a lot of extra attention, but he also can serve as a show bull, as his and his mother here this week have proven themselves as winning his heat, and his mother winning champion mature female with him at side. This bull has a nice and easy moving calf, and he's going to have, he has nice leg structure, and all in all is a very well-rounded bull, and should be great for a lot of years for both commercial and purebred breeders.
I'll just give you all a little bit of a rundown of what we passed on to our judges here. In the digital world that we live in, we thought one of the great ways to market this animal was to have ready, set photos and videos for them of the bull just a couple of weeks ago, the cow, and as well as his grand dam, as well as a form of being able to zoom in on his EPDs, as well as his mother's. We also have our champion show picture from yesterday. Talking about this calf's EPDs a little bit, when we're looking at bulls, we're looking at trying to get some mass, some power. Whether you're looking to bring this bull into a purebred herd or a commercial herd, he's got that 92-pound birth weight behind him, which is going to give your calves a nice, good running start. To offset that, he's got a above average calving ease score, and that maternal side brings in that 32.5 milk EPD, which is what we're all looking for when we're going for that ideal female. If you had a chance to take a look at his dam pictures there, you know you're getting a good female when you look at that great udder placement, and that's something that'll carry through on that bull when he has his future calves. This bull is out of a Night Rider 5J bull from Bar JZ, which is a CMEX bull, which you can find online. He's got proven pedigree behind him. He's got calving ease. He's got all the parts that make up a great herd bull. So like I said, whether you're looking to have him out in your commercial herd or you want to have him out in the show ring, he's got that depth, he's got that body, he's got that style, and he's got that proven show pedigree behind him to help him out there. I'll hand my mic back over to the judges now if they have any questions for us.
So again, similar to the other teams, we'd like to know which EPD you feel is the greatest strength of this bull calf, which EPD you would like to improve the most upon, and a price in the that you're looking for on this animal.
Okay, so when we're looking at those EPDs, I feel like the one that's most beneficial to anyone is that 32.5 milk EPD. When you're looking to breed ideal females into your herd, whether that's on the commercial side or the purebred side, you want to make sure that those cows have got the milk to back up their calves, and that's what we think he brings to the table here today. As far as the one we'd like to correct the most, I think if you're going to breed this bull to anything, you're going to want to breed him to a cow who is an easy calver. You're going to want to breed him to a big cow that'll bring up that calving easy PD. As much as it does offset that 92-pound birth weight, we'd love to see it just a little bit higher, just a touch higher than that. As far as price point, we're looking at $6,500. This bull, I will admit, has no proven pedigree, which is kind of what brings that price point a little lower on our end. And remembering that our market is not only in the Maritimes, but abroad. However, those who visit this bull and those who get to meet him in person are kind of playing around in that market, and those price points fit where he's from and where he's being marketed.
This concludes team marketing, I'm told. Thank you for having us. We'll have to consult and deliberate, yes.
Yes, thank you to our judges, Jamie O'Shea and Megan Nicholas, for your time for our team marketing. We truly appreciate it. Well, everyone, that concludes our almost 10-hour day stream of Bonanza, herding up in La Belle Province. Please join us back here tomorrow for our open show at 8:30 sharp. Broadcast will start at around 8:15. So again, thank you to everyone who was watching today. I've been Wyatt Burgomaster with DLMS and Cattle Vids. Thank you for viewing, and we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Have yourself a good day.